Yeah, well, but isn't this now a good thing that you got out? Do you feel much better now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm starting to. The confidence I've got in myself is slowly starting to creep up.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Because I mean, I can see that I can clearly see that I'm placing trades that are playing out. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I clearly do know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's that drop. See, yesterday, that drop.
And that was news anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was news, but to be honest with you, John, I couldn't see it going any further without a pullback, even without news. So there's two things about the move price: liquidity and news. Yeah, liquidity is what we can go off. It's the only thing we can go off, really, right? News will push price where it wants to push it, unless we're really into the news. And for me, liquidity, we needed liquidity from the downside. But obviously news smashed it to the downside itself. So yeah, I mean, we pushed up. It was a lovely trade for you to push up to the upside. So yeah, isn't it weird now? Because you were messaging me saying, "For fuck's sake, it's just missed my TP. I've closed out, and look what's happened." Everything happens for a reason. If you're a good person, just trust in the process. It's happening for the better, even when you think bad things happen to you.
It's just it's just frustrating because I was right. Do you know what I mean? I was in on it. I was right.
Yeah,
it's a decent trade, and it missed my TP by the tiniest bit.
Yeah, but we can't hang up. We can't get what's the phrase? This is where I'm shit for Marty Pro. Yeah, we gotta just move on. Okay, gotta move on.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dan. Oh, the devil. Interesting. Well, interesting. No work today, then, you naughty boy.
Yeah, well, I've dropped Fridays and Saturdays, but I thought if I'm well enough, I'll go in. But it rained, Pete.
I know, mate. You know what? It rained a lot as well, didn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what it was like up there, but it was pure storms. Yeah, I had the ladies' football last night, first session. By God, did it smash down.
It's stormy, isn't it? So
yeah. And Mason's got a match tomorrow, so I hope it's not bad today. But we've got red sky, and you know what the saying is: red sky in the morning.
Shepherd's warning.
Oh no, I say sailor's warning.
Yeah, it's shepherd's warning, isn't it?
Is it not sailor's warning?
Yeah, shepherd's warning. Well, that's what what's what my dad always used to call it down in
Yeah, but we don't take you something as serious.
Red sky at night, shepherd's delight.
We don't take you something as serious, so we can't really believe you. Unfortunately, I don't make the rules up, John. I don't make the rules up.
Israel does.
Yeah. So, guys, that drop yesterday, what a huge drop. That was the drop. Well, maybe not that far, but I was expecting some liquidity to be grabbed because, I mean, once you look, once you look at that, you're looking and going, how are you driving with no liquidity? You haven't grabbed much liquidity there. So I was expecting some sort of pullback, but, well, to be honest, I was expecting a pullback here to break these lows again before the drive up. So maybe...
I'll share your screen again, Pete.
Yes. I need to remember to keep looking at the YouTube chat because people comment and I miss them. That one, actually. So yeah, it was just one of them days, guys. It was a weird day. The buys up were lovely, which obviously I'm glad you caught, John. So the daily closed bearish, which is nice, but again, we know what gold can do. We know that we can close bearish, and it means absolutely fuck all. It could just carry on up. Okay, so hopefully we'll keep coming down. We can also get 2 bearish candles and still carry on up. So we need to use the lower time frames, right? Lower time frames. Weekly still heavily bullish, no bottom wick. Daily we got that bearish close now. It's opened up and pushed down first. So is this the steepest bottom wick we're going to get? And are we just going to push bullish now to carry on up? Or are we going to flip back to the downside to carry on with a steeper bottom wick? This daily can do anything still. And like I always say, until we get some structure formed, like that, structure, buys above or sells below, we don't actually see a change of direction until we get this structure on a higher time frame. And I'm talking about the weeklies and the dailies. We need that, and that's when you know gold's gonna turn, when the weekly and the daily gives you some sort of structure like that. But at the moment, price is very, very bullish. It's a case of, are we going to get a steep bottom wick? So, how can we get in then? So, 6 hour has closed bearish. Okay. Let me go on the 4. Go straight to the 4. The 4 is better. So we've got a range. Where's this range? These ranges screw with. Look at that. Where's my line going? Is it going there? Is it going there?
Oh, I was trying to figure that out a minute ago as well.
Yeah, that's not the best. So what we do in this case, we go worst case scenario. So if this 4 is going to close and we want a bullish close, probably then need to close above that for buys up. Worst case scenario. If we close anything below this could just be another area respecting, or we could maybe do. That's awful. It's awful on the 4. Let's have a look at the smaller time frame. However, the 6 hour is bearish. 6 hours bearish. Is this 6 going to flip back to the downside? 2 hours left of it. 4 hour is bearish. We've got no bottom wick on this 4 hour. You could argue and say the 4 hour did break out. If you want, I would probably say that was a break. So could we expect a flip on this 4 hour? There's the question. Could we get a flip on this 4 hour? And if we're going to get a flip on this 4 hour, how steep is this top wick going to be? Well, I would imagine this top wick comes and tests the previous wick. So in and around these areas for a top wick. So we're in the area where we could start rejecting from in order for a flip to the downside. Now, technically, if price comes back down to here and flip, it's highly probable you're going to be driving down to the next range, which is this level here. Actually, I'll pull that a bit closer. Hold there. Yeah. So could we not just get a sell stop underneath the 4? Well, yeah, we could do. We could literally just get a sell stop underneath the 4. And if the 4 does, because we've had such a steep top wick, the momentum, if you do come back to that there, you're not going to tap and then come back up because there's only 2 hours left. But if you do flip, could we see a nice push through to this area? Potentially. So
that's the only thing that kind of stood out to me as maybe a possible wing back. But again, I'm not certain on it really.
Well, yeah, you could take wing backs now. If we can identify some zones, we could be looking at wing back sells from now. And if the 4 closes above, then you should still get a bottom wick to get out at break even to come up. So yeah, there is a potential wing back there, but let's have a look at the lower time frames. So we've got the 3 hasn't closed. These ranges are a bit all over, guys. I don't know where the ranges are. Is it that? Is it that? Or is it that? That one goes off that one. We didn't actually break the low. 2 hour close heavily bullish. So the wing back probably not on for me now because the 2 has closed bullish. So ideally we would want the 2 to pop up and then drop. Wait there though. Let's look at this because the 2 had no bottom wick. Where's the 2 closed? Let's put this on. Doesn't grab any zone. Could we say? I'm gonna go off was that? Average. So if that's the case, have we closed respecting? What was the one done? The one. I see the one range is here.
And I'd argue that we kind of closed respecting.
On the two. But on the one, I would probably say the range is here, but I would imagine we need a pullback.
I mean, if you go on the line chart one, you've got supports on the line chart.
Yeah.
But you've got a support.
Yeah, so if that's the one range there.
And it lines up with where it closed.
Close bearish, and we better top wick. 15. That's bullish. Still respecting this level. More bottom wick on the 2 5s. 15, 30, 1. These ranges. The 2. I think I would rather wait to see if the 1 is going to fill this range. Oh. 2 hours left of the 4. We've had the 2 hour close now. 3 needs to fill the range. That's 3, 8, 6, 7. 8, 6, 7. The 2. See, I would get in for the buys, but the stops would need to be below this too. 150 pips. I can't do that. You've still got this and this to go to fill. But you could carry on driving because the 2's closed bullish. You could easily get another similar size 2 like that. Easy. You've got an advantage point because you haven't filled the range on the 3 or the 1. So if I can get a decent pullback, stop above. Risky at the moment because you're either going to come back down for a bottom wick, or is this the 4 flipping? If you think if this 4 is going to flip, that means the 2 hour, this 2 hour would have to look like that. Could we see a candle of that magnitude? Big word for me. I've got an headache now. God.
I mean, it's happened, doesn't it? Like, it does happen.
It does happen. You're right, John.
Yes, it does.
Tell you what we could do. If this 15 closes like this, right? And I get a steep top wick, we might get in for sells to come down, but we've got to understand that the 2 can flip to the upside at any point. Because we do need a steep bottom wick. Or do we have to wait for the 4? We don't know if this range is respecting. The 1 that hasn't closed yet. Got 46 minutes left of the 1. If you get a bearish 1, I think I'm going to wait. Is there a wing back sell? I don't know that would take wing back sell. Level. It has hit a wing back zone. So there's a wing back zone right here, which it's tapped. And then it pulls back to here. So could we see price pull back to this level, which is about 50% of the 2 hour candle? So does that mean could we get a wing back buy on to come and fill Because remember, we need to fill this really. If price comes down and taps this, could we take a wing back buy in order to flip back up to fill the rest of the range, and hopefully the two just drop in bottom wick in order to flip and drive. And if we are going to tap this done it in one 30-minute candle. Let's change this. What would my get out be? My get out would be if the 30 closes below, but you would need stops. Probably the low. You could either put them there, or you can have them below this wick. So we could have stops like that. This potential second entry. If we pop through. Does that make sense how I've drew this out? So we reject here. I'm looking at when we've come up. So we've come up from these levels. Okay, this one didn't make it. The only one that made it this high was this one. Now the downside is we've already done this. So could that have maybe have been that pullback? But then we don't drop down to come back up. So the only thing I've got to go off is what have we done when we've come up, which is this one. It's the only thing I've got to go off. So could we see the 2 hour needing a bottom wick because we haven't filled the range on the 2, the 3 or the 1 because it's here. So and then we had a new 2 hour close. Could this 2 come down to this level, tap, and then flip to push to 3862? And if we're going to carry on, fantastic. If not, we need to fill the range because we can't really bounce off anything here. Well, this is the thing, because the ranges are all over. I mean, this one rejected here, but he still came up and tapped, right? So where's the range? Is it here? Is it here? Where's the range? So if the 2, it's flipping back bullish now, but if the 2 comes down to this, I'll take a wing back buy. As for buys up to fill the rest of the range, let's see how this 5 closes. We could potentially get in if the 5 closes like this, because it looks like it's coming up now. It's gonna fall. This is gonna fucking do it. It had me setting a trap. That's what it was. I was like, nah, not going down there. Oh, what's happened? What's happened? Why you do that, TikTok?
This is the thing. This is why I'm trying to take out of it for a minute. It's just a bit squiffy.
Yeah, it is a bit squiffy. We love making names. We just words up, don't we? History.
We do, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a look at NAS as well.
NAS is all-time highs.
Is it? Being a bitch.
Mm. Mm.
Um, 2 minutes, guys. Resume live. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get down. But currently, if we don't tap this area, I've got a wing back buy from here, which I haven't got on a little line. But we have got a wing back buy here. Stops would be around this level. But ideally, we don't want to tap 3, 8, 6, 2. Oh, wait there though. If the 15's got 10 minutes left. Still respecting this level. 5's closing heavily bullish. Can we not? If we don't break the highs, we get a bottom wick, I might have a swoop entry on. So if we get a bottom wick on this 5, stops would just be the low. That would be the 5 saying that the 15's just going to come up and pop up and tap. take a wing back sell though, guys. That's what.
Well, the thing is, it just to me it just looks like a risky wing back sell.
Yeah, it does. Because the two's bullish. Well, you don't have the two's broke out. Let's see if we get a bottom wick here. If we can get a bottom wick on this 5. Okay, stops will just be the low. Oh, come on, don't. The breaks are high, it's gone. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see this 15 popping straight through, you see. Oh, motherfucker. You bloody bitch. Fuck you, bloody.
Thank you. Thank you, bloody.
Right. That's not ideal. Not ideal, guys. I mean, as long as we don't tap this, I'm still interested in a wing back buy up. Sells at the moment a bit tricky. Unless something really stands out. We did have the 30-minute close. But you can have 30-minute close and still close bullets with the next ones. Like, it's an awful area. We've sort of filled the range. That's the issue we've had. We don't know if we filled the range. The range is either here, here, or here. But it's there or thereabouts. So we haven't got much to work with at all. That 5, yeah, look at this 5 now, you absolute bitch. Let's see if we could get wing back sell. The issue we have is, so these ones closed. It's 2 all over. Like this one closed here and then rejected. This one closed here, then rejected, but didn't reject much. It's not for me, that way. How can I get in this? If we get an hour close above here, we could potentially take the buys up. It's only 2 times have we closed above on the hour, which is here. Actually, let's say 3 times here. Box. So here, here, and here. 3 times. I mean, you could argue and say this one as well. Yeah. Well, we can include it. Let's just include it. Oh, you can also say this one as well, straight up. But I'm on about from the downside up. Okay, so from the downside up, here, here, and then after, because this is the lowest one, I'll put this in there as well. Okay, when you get an hour close above, what happens to price? So let's zoom in. So, first one, hour close above. Bottom wick, down to this level, and then you push up. Where do you push up before? Like a big push before a rejection. So I would probably say around this level. You get a nice pop up to that, and then you come back down again. Okay, so there. This one, there's the hour close. You actually close bearish on the next hour. So that we've got to be aware that, okay, it can close bearish on the next hour. So it doesn't mean we get out. Okay, doesn't mean we get out, but we know it can close bearish. But then you get a nice pop up. You actually pop up to this level. This one, our close, pull back, tap, same support as this. So maybe could we get a wing back buy on that? And then we pop up again to there. But 100% of the time, they all pop up to this before a rejection. So if we get the 1 hour close above, that will then be the 4 hour, the 2 hour flip into the upside. And that means there'll be one 1 hour candle left of the 4. So that means the 4 is probably going to commit to pushing to the upside. So let's put this as that. Where would our stops be? Where would our stops be? So what we're doing now is, again, we're identifying them first 1 hour closes, which is here, okay? We're identifying them first 1 hour closes, and look what we're looking what price does next. So we actually close bearish on this one. It pulls down to this level. So we now need to make sure our stops are below that. Right, we need to give it a bit of space to breathe. What does the other one do? This one just drives straight through. This pulls down to here. This one pulls down to here. So I think stops around 3857 would be sufficient. Because if we break that, then we're probably not going to do this. Because we have never had a 1 hour close above there and came down to this level without tapping this level first. We've never done it. However, we've only done it 3 times. So that alone, yes, it's 100% of the time, but only 3 times. So are we willing to put a trade on? Okay. Now, if we get the hour close above, could we look, if you look at these pullbacks, if we don't tap this level, could we get a wing back buy if we pull back first from here? I think I would be interested. But the only downside is that's 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 where you've tapped this and then pushed up. But this one closed bearish. Right? Closed bearish. So you'd be deep in drawdown, very deep in drawdown. Could we also get a second entry on around here? In case we do this. So yeah, I think that would probably be suffice. That would be the 2 flipping and driving. If the 1 closed above here, that means the 2 could come and fill the rest of the range. If we look at the 2 hours, when they come from these, I mean, look at this one. This came all the way up to here. This one came all the way up to here as well. And they're the 2 from the downside from these levels. Okay, this wasn't. This one was, but didn't make it. So are we just going to do it on this one? So yeah, if we get an hour close above, we can look at either a buy stop above after the pullback or wing back buy from 3862. Stops for me will be here in case we do this, in case we do that. Okay, and I'll take another entry. And I think, guys, that as for setups, I mean, if this one closes respecting, what do we do then? That makes it a bit more tricky. We would probably need to wait for the 4. So if this one can close out for us, fantastic. If it closes with no top wick, do we take it? Probably not, because the only time, well, actually, this one had no top wick. Pull back, still played out. And this one had no top wick. Pull back, played out. But what I would like to see is just give it that few minutes to see if we get this bottom wick before getting a buy stop on. So I will take it, actually, but I'll just see if I can get that bottom wick. Or you could just get it, because there's 3, 2, 100% of the time, price pushes straight through from a 1 hour close above. And if you do pull back down, you know that it could just be doing this. So you shouldn't be sweating and heart going. But yeah, we need that 1 hour close first. Right? We've got to have that 1 hour close in 30 minutes. And we really don't want this 1 hour to drive. As long as it doesn't fill 50%. So there's my range. As long as it doesn't close above 50%. So this one we could still take, but if we get this one, I'll have the wing back on. Okay, if we close like this, I'm not sure I'd have a wing back on. I think if we close, look at this one, closed here, and then wing back. So as long as we can close in around that level, then we'll have the wing back on as well. or we could actually mark this up. So if we close above this on the 1 hour, we'll put the wing back on. If we close below it, we won't put the wing back on. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I sound like I'm just making it up as I go along, Anna.
Are
That's because I am. I'm adapting.
you not?
I'm adapting to the markets, and we're going with the markets. So you just gotta adapt. So yeah, so this could be a nice trade actually, guys, because let's say we've done a nice double bottom. Okay, really grab some liquidity now from here, quite a lot of liquidity. So if we do want to come all-time highs again, it's pretty likely that this is going to be the move. This is going to be the move to carry on. So I'm not sure he'll just reject for me, but that's where I'll be taking partial move to break even. Yeah. So we've got 30 minutes for that. I'm going to get this ready. I'll tell you what I'll do actually. My stops will be below the hour. Not here, it'll be below this hour. Just to give it that little breathing space. That's where my stops will be. Okay. I'm going to get this on the trade ideas because I didn't get them. I didn't get them on yesterday. Copy. Oh, I haven't got my tunes on. See that Manchester thing yesterday?
I didn't see much about it. Just was it a guy with a bomb vest?
Yeah, I think it was fake though.
Yeah, probably.
Oh no, stop him.
Probably. But the police shot him, didn't they? What the scene it was about?
It's just I don't know if he's a Palestinian. He was pro-Palestine. Obviously, he was killing the Jews, wasn't he?
Yeah.
It's mad how wars are spilling over to this country. It's because we've let sort of different people in, and they have a passion for it. I wish they'd just go to that country. If you're that passionate about it, go to that country and fight in that country. You know what I mean? This is where we go wrong, Britain. We stick our nose into other people's business, so we get affected.
But I don't think that's the case, though. Like, if we shut our eyes off to this sort of behaviour, then it will be on our doorstep.
Yeah, but the thing is, we used to police it. We can't now. Our army's not big enough.
Yeah, but what about Hitler? What if we just shut our eyes off?
What a legend! What a legend! I'm only joking. I'm not a Hitler fan, trust me.
They would have ended up on our doorstep.
Yeah.
And I mean, they did anyway.
Well, Hitler's plan was to avoid this type of stuff. He wanted everyone to be the same.
Well, yeah, and it's not great. Not a great view and not a great way of going about it. But you have to look at what's going on in that side of the world. And we discussed this yesterday. You were talking about Afghanistan and Iraq and Iran. And if anything, my view on that is that we are destabilizing the Middle East.
Yeah, well, we did destabilize it. That's why it is like it is.
What do you think is going to happen if you destabilize countries, regardless of whether you agree who's in power or not? But Netanyahu has had an agenda against the Middle East. He's talked about for years how much of a threat Iran and Iraq and these surrounding Islamic states are to the West's way of life. So he's had a part in that because I think he wants all of that territory for Israel, to be fair.
Yeah.
So...
Well, I think there's a deeper agenda, you know. I don't know if I've told you this before. Do you know what I think it is? I think they want to make their own Suez Canal. Have you seen the Suez Canal? It forks off, but one end, the right side of the fork, is a dead end. and that goes to Israel. Israel has a bit of a border to the canal basically, and I think they want to build another Suez Canal so they're not under the Egyptians' tariffs and things like that, and they can't get blocked. But the only way they can do it is if they go through the Gaza Strip, otherwise they'll have to go around. So I think there's a hidden agenda to it, but obviously there's a lot more deeper than that. You know, there's been years and years of violence. The only way you stop that is through generational education, teaching the kids to actually, do you know what? Let's all get along. That is it. But when the adults and they can't do that, they're not going to teach the youth, are they?
No.
That's how you solved Northern Ireland. The way Northern Ireland was solved was through generational education. The only way you do it.
It makes it sick.
Yeah.
It really does.
But here's the thing, right? See, stuff like this, what's happening now, this is what people don't understand. This is normal, which sounds crazy. This is normal around the world. It's because we live in this bubble in the United Kingdom where we're westernized and we've built a society where, you know, we all follow rules, there's laws, things like that. But the rest of the world is not like that. We don't live like the majority of the world do. Stuff like this happens all the time in different countries. We just don't hear about it because we're in our own little bubble. And when you travel the world and you go to all the shit places of the world, you realise that actually the world's a fucking horrendous place. It's absolutely horrendous place.
It always has been.
You've got people on
always robbed and massacred and raped and pillaged and taken. Those that have power take.
Yeah. We love a good deep conversation. Is it too early for a deep conversation, guys? Is it too early? Should we talk about fishing?
So.
Never too early for me and you, Dan. We should have our own podcast.
We should.
And John can come on as a special guest.
He could be the...
Mr. Motivator. He comes on with his spandex and does the exercise for 30 minutes.
Tech wizard who, when we say something, will go, actually, is that a true statement, John? And John's just like, yeah. Google's. No, that's fake. That's false.
Can I call him IC Tech Support, please?
Of course you can.
Yes.
You can call him whatever you want.
Yes. Arsehole. Arsehole. Definitely not an arsehole. Not my job. Not my job. Meet some of your local officers.
Tracy or Margaret. One of these concubines.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I got stuck in a social media hole last night.
Oh, you do, mate, don't you? I used to be bad with it, mate, and I don't now. So my Facebook is used mainly for I scroll, but on my scroll it's all football. There is political stuff on there what comes up as well, but the majority of it is football.
I don't follow anybody. I don't follow any political stuff.
Yeah.
It's forever showing up on my feed, and at the minute on Facebook it's purely like GB news and all of this sort of fascist stuff, and I'm like, well, where's this coming from? Because I've never signed up to any of this. It's not the sort of beliefs that I follow. So yeah, I don't know, but Instagram was it's loads and loads and loads of Israel.
Yeah.
Israel and Palestine. But then you look at, I mean, I've sent you a couple of videos.
On what? On Instagram?
Yeah. On Instagram.
I had to go on, you know. I had to look at Instagram.
It's for the best. My Instagram is usually just like animals and funny animal videos, food and boobs. Which I can deal with.
Yeah.
I can deal with that, that's fine. Those are my three main interests. So, but yeah, once all this sort of stuff starts coming on, you just get stuck in a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. But I think a lot of it makes sense, and I saw a video of it was a while ago, but it was just sort of going back to like the mid-80s,
Yeah.
and it's just like every few years, it's Netanyahu talking about how Iraq is like, you know, a month, 2 months away from having a nuclear arsenal of like 250 missiles, and he's gonna, they're gonna use it against the surrounding areas and
Iran and
the
that.
West and all of this sort of stuff, and that something needs done about it. And it was the same rhetoric every couple of years, and it's just been going on since the 80s. So he's had an agenda. There's another one about him talking about what he believes a terrorist state is, and he's basically just described himself in power in Israel.
Yeah.
Even before he was in power in Israel, and it's just like, Jesus Christ. And this is, we at the minute we are looking at our own people who are trying to stand up for something, and we can't do anything about what's going on between Israel and Palestine. All we can do is protest. We can try and, create petitions to get our government to step up or
But
stop.
the thing is, so
funding.
this is what's going to happen, Dan, right? Because they're clearly not listening to the petitions, right? They're clearly not listening to the protests. And do you know what people will do out of frustration? Nothing will happen unless violence happens, which sounds awful.
Well, this is it.
Because if you don't listen to petitions, what else have we got in order to air our concerns? Petitions, that's it, and protests, that's it. And if none of them they're not listening to them, honestly, this way Keir Starmer is completely the wrong person for this job. Completely wrong.
But this is how revolution happens.
Yeah.
If they keep subjecting us to what they're subjecting us to in this country, the only logical outcome at that point is an uprising.
Yeah, and do you know what it is? People going about Americans having guns. Now, this is a perfect example of why American citizens want to keep their guns, so stuff like this can't happen. And that's what it is.
But as I was saying, people are getting arrested in this country for sitting down with a sign that says, I don't stand for genocide.
Yeah.
Like, do something about what's going on in Gaza. And people are getting arrested for that.
Yeah. Oh, mate,
but if you want to walk around shouting about how genocide is fantastic and that you support Israel in what is happening in Gaza, no bother.
Yeah.
Crack on. You've got freedom of speech. You have a right to say what you want. So, which is why we have this destabilization at the minute of, are you here legally? Oh, you are, and you're on indefinite leave. Right, get out of our country. You have no right to be here.
Yeah.
And yes, we have a problem in controlling those that are coming illegally. But when it spills into you are here legally and you have been granted asylum, but you are still being targeted to get out of our country because you are not white, we have a big, big problem in society. That's my problem with it. Yes, I understand we have a fundamental problem, but it's spilling over into the realms of fiction.
Yeah, well, we're attacking the wrong people. Divide and conquer, they say, Dan.
Well,
I think we're all attacking the wrong people.
Oh yeah.
The only people to blame to what's going on at the moment, especially in the UK, is the governments. The governments have been so weak as we do not create leaders anymore in this country, in our political system. because it's so who you know. It's all about outdoing the other. You think if I was part of a political group, right, and I knew I was winning, but I deep down know that I'm not the best person for the job the other party is, I will still want to win because that is what is inbred in us in our political system. Even though I know that that other party will do better for the country, so the whole competition, and it's all wrong in politics. It needs a brand new system, a brand new fair system. All politicians going about now, right? You cannot get an interview without them slagging off another party at least once. I want a politician and just say what's best for the country, not about calling so and so that he lies or not patriotic. Do you know what I mean? Keir Starmer, all he done is went on about Nigel Farage on his speech. How about just talk about the issues and what you're going to do about it, and people might actually listen to you. But when you're just there,
I heard the word politics. I thought,
oh, we've been deep already. It's not even 9 o'clock and Dan's off on one already. He's off on one,
guys.
We're going deep.
But it's just like, I mean, he doesn't care, and he doesn't care about the policies that he held close to his heart, if we say he has one, as a Labour MP. He's gone totally against everything that he should be standing for as Labour.
Yeah.
So
this digital ID is going to be funny.
They're all corrupt and in it for their own self-interests.
Yeah.
So it's been failing for a long, long time. But, it's not for the people. The government isn't for the people anymore. That's what it was supposed to be for.
Yeah, it's personal gain.
Voted for by the people, for the people, and that has not been the case for a long time.
Do you know what they should bring in?
we just need a good revolution. That's what we need.
Yeah, we were just saying that. No politician should be gaining anything apart from a wage when they're in power. You should not have any personal ties to any PPE companies or taking advantage. No family members you should have no ties. And if you get found out that you have got links, you should be punished. Now, here's the thing with politicians. For me, I think only on really bad case scenarios, if you know and blatantly lie about things and cost lives, you should be able to be put in jail. Like Tony Blair with Iraq. How is him and Bush not in jail? Do you know what I mean? And this is why we just get worse, because the politicians are not being held account. As soon as you put one politician in jail, that's it. Politicians will get in line. Do you know what I mean? But with the system it's so in the favour of the politicians and the personal gains that the public get forgotten.
Well, unfortunately, democracy clearly isn't working. Like it's not. We can see that because then you've got these two classes of people. You've got the rich and you've got the poor. That involves the working class. And it doesn't work because one party's for the rich and helping the rich stay rich, and the other one was supposed to be for the working class, to make sure that our public services have funding and areas are invested in and things like this. But that's not happening, and the public services are getting cut left, right and centre. Areas are getting poorer. And then this is just really violence and crime and things like that. So, and I mean, I'm not a politician. I don't know what.
Hey, you could be, Dan. I'd vote for you.
You'd be wrong.
I'd vote for you, mate.
But I mean, if you want to get rich, then go into politics, because once you're in, you can help yourself. So.
Anyway, guys, back to trading.
Yeah, that was for the other stream.
Yeah, that was for the other stream. No wonder I get no views on my streams. Everyone just drops off. So we have got a potential buy on gold. What's the okay? I maybe put NAS100 there. So we're gonna have a buy stop on soon once this 1 hour closes after a pullback. I would like the one to close above 3863 because I will have a wing back buy. If we don't, guys, I will then have my wing back buy at 3859. So we've got potential buy limit and a buy stop on soon. And the potential of this trade could be pretty good, really, because if this is the turning point in order to all-time highs again, I would imagine us flying straight through this range. However, my full TP will be around there. Completely up to yourself what you do with your TP. And that's what I'll be looking at. So, to reiterate, if we get a 1 hour close above this, we will have this as a wing back buy as well as a buy stop. Okay. If we close below 3863, we will still have a buy stop on, but our wing back won't be until 3859 as okay. Stops will be 3856.69. That's what I've got going on. So stand by for a standby. Let's see if we can grab a nice trade on a Friday. We're up this week. Let's have a look at the logbook quickly. We are up this week. We are still up. Took a loss yesterday, even though we're up. $371 still this week. Okay, so we're still good. This was 2 trades. We made $80 on the first trade, and then we took a loss on the second trade. Unfortunately, John didn't know. Oh, he keeps reminding me.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. He smashed it. So we've got that. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Let me just make sure this is right. 3856.69. We've got TP1 of 3869. Yeah, 3869. TP2 3893. Get rid of that. That's what we're looking at. Can this 1 hour open up and just drive up? Potentially. I would like a bottom wick. I would like this wing back buy, guys. Really, would like this. So I sort of want to close above here because I think that'll be better. But yeah, so we're very, very close. Naz has got nothing going on. It's all-time highs. She is now getting divorced. She has now become a bitch. A bitch.
So you're thinking about putting a buy stop and a wing back buy
Yes.
on as well.
Yes.
If it closes as
So
well.
yes, so make sure your risk is spot on in order to put 2 trades on. Okay, which I don't know what account you've gone with. You're with Titan, aren't you?
Okay.
The Titan.
Titan, yeah.
All right, I think I can't remember how many lots you're allowed. I know top ones, you know, more than 10 lots. So you could use 2, but you're on gold, so your lots are going to be less anyway. So you're going to have to work it out, and this is where start getting ready now. So maybe this is what I do, right? So I go, okay, where's my stops? My stops. Let's say price closes in and around this level. I'll go, okay, worst case, 85 pips. So I will now on my MT4 put a buy stop above this, and then I'll adjust my stop loss, and then I go, okay, how much is that? $200. Okay, I need to up my lot. And I'll delete it and then up it a tad. That's what I do. Do you know what I mean? So I just sort of get it ready, if you like, which I'm going to do now. But my stop is the previous. So I'm just working out my lots now. So this is not me getting it on.
Same stops, I assume, on both trades.
Yeah. If we break below that, we're just wrong. Okay, we're just wrong. So this would be.
What risk are you putting on it?
I think I'm going to put $200.
What, on each or all together?
On each, so it'll be 400 altogether. I'm comfortable losing 400. if we're wrong. If I have two, well, no, sorry, it won't be 200, will it? Because it'll be, so let's say we're like this. It'll be 200 for this one. And then the wing back, depending on where it's at. Let's go this one. This one will be about $80 maybe. This $280 for both trades. But the potential on this, guys, could be quite a lot. So I'm happy with the 200. This maybe a 0.3. See what that's like. Buy stop, modify. 3, 8, 6. $0.25 block for me on gold. That'll be 200. Okay. Now, if we close like this, guys, this becomes a wing back buy. We're going to be taking another entry. We'll just mark it execute as it comes down. I need to get that on. Trade ID is quick as well. If price comes through, believe it or not, to this, we put another entry on. Potentially 3. But if you can't do that, just have this one. Because price has never closed above here and then pull back to that without tapping that first. It's never done that. So it might mean it's coming down for stops. So we'll see how it goes. But that's what we've got going on. This is going to be a case of stops or TP hit. I don't think we can manage risk, because even if you get the 1 hour closer below, back below here, you can't have that as a risk management, because look at the next 1 hour comes through. So even if you get the 1 hour close back below, you should still play out technically. It's a high probability trade, this, believe it or not. However, it's only happened 3 times. But unfortunately, that's all we've got to go off, isn't it? So if it doesn't play out, it's just Forex. It's just one of them. All-time highs, and the probabilities are just less but it's all we've got to go off. So we've got to take trades like this.
Are you waiting for a pullback first?
I want a little pullback, but as soon as this closes, I'll have a buy stop above. I might even mark execute, because if you get an hour close like this.
Morning, people.
Good morning, Lee. We're about to get in a trade, mate. Gold.
What are you saying?
We're about to get in a trade on gold.
Good.
1 hour.
Get the open up here,
1 hour breakout. Got 2 minutes
gold,
left.
eh?
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left.
Oh, get off.
I mean,
So you're going to mark and execute?
No, I'll probably have buy. I'm going to give it the first. What's this? Last 5 minutes. Because we might pull back to this area. Okay, I'm going to have a buy stop above 5 for now. We might bring it closer. Okay, so I've got my buy stop on. Entry would be 3, 8, 6, 5, 1, 4, 6. That's there. Buy stop is on. We might bring the buy stop down once the price closes. Okay, this, as long as we close above here, will become a wing back buy. I just need to get this on for the trade IDs, guys. So I'm just marking it up now. Copy. Paste trade ID. Entry.
What time frame are we on, Pete? 1 hour?
1 hour, mate. Yeah, 1 hour, yeah. 3, 8, 6, 2, 1, 2, 3. Buy limit. Be the same. Yeah, okay. Second entry. This is now a wing back buy. So let's see what price it's gonna do. Can we get a little pullback first? That'd be lovely. I mean, how's the 5 closing? The 5 probably going to tell us if we need to pull back. So if this 5 can pull back for me, I'll pull my buy stop down, right? But currently
Where you put your win back? Where you put your win back by?
at 3862. I start modify. 3,856,169. So I've got me. Okay, there you go. Okay, I've now got my. You can keep your buy stop there if you want. The 5 might come up for the steeper top wick. So what's the one now? There you go. I've got my buy stop above the 1 now. My stops are 3856.69. We've got a buy stop above the 1. I'm going to be taking an entry if we come and tap 3862 as a wing back buy. Yeah.
It's the first one, 3859.
Is it? What's this for, the wing back or the buy stop?
Buy stop.
So the buy stop is 3864.96. That's on capital. No, it's not. It's on a wonder.
You've got top one, haven't you?
And I'm going to have a wing back buy at 3862.27. It's basically previous support.
The first one was at 3859. I've just jumped on it.
3864.96. If you want the digits, mate, just have a look on the school community. I've just put the trade IDs in.
Right, no worries. I'll look at that.
See what's spot on though. Yeah, so entry 3865.46 is the buy stop. 65.46. I mean, I brought it down a tad there. The trade ID is like that, but it doesn't make a difference. Once you break that high, you should get a nice pop up. If we come and tap this area, I'm going to be taking another entry. I think my only get out of this is if the 2, maybe. Probably not even the 2. This is going to be stops or not. Stops or TP for me. But stand by, we're getting close to this area. Can we get a nice pop down? It'll be the same lot size I'm using. Now, if you do enter here, you could just delete your buy stop if you want to lower the risk. Yeah, because you'll have a better entry, won't you? So it's completely up to yourself what you do. But I would like a nice pop down to this level. That'd be lovely.
What, 3852?
The 3... No, I'm not sure where you're getting 3852 from. It's 3862. 3862.
It's very blurry on the screen.
Is it? On Are you on school or YouTube?
I'm school.
Oh yeah.
It's blurry. I'll take a screenshot so you understand.
No, it is blurry.
Is it?
But he's, like I say, he's put them in the school community.
Yeah.
On the trade ideas, so it's obviously a lot easier to see. Because we can't full screen it.
Yeah. It's a fairly new feature, so I don't know. Maybe they need to do the quality a bit better. Or what? I don't know. Can we get this bottom wick? I'd love this wing back buy. Tap, reject, flip, bullish. I mean, if we can get this is a perfect trade. This tap, 1 hour close, pull back, tap, flip, and hits. Take passing move to break even straight away with 1 candle. Okay, this one doesn't do it. This one takes 2 hours to get up. Okay, and also, so because we've got to make sure we're comfortable with what price can do. So now, let's pretend you got in here. You flip bullish, no top wick. And then look what the next price does all the way back down to break even. How would you feel if you're dropping so hard like that? You're going to be panicking. You're going to be like, shit, I'm going to get out. Right, but then look what it does. Pulls back, flips, hits our level. So at the end of the day, we know if the hour closes above here, 100% of the time you come up to this level. There's nothing more we can do as retail traders, because that's what we are. There's nothing more we can do for trades. And that if it doesn't play out, that is just down to price making new data, print new data, and that's what we can't preempt, unfortunately. We just don't have the power. We don't have the power. It's Ventura. Just don't have the power, Captain. Good morning, Marky.
Take partial one break even because it's just such a heavy resistance zone, isn't it?
What's that, John? Sorry.
No, I was just saying I'll be more inclined to just close both trades out at TP1 because it's such a heavy resistance zone, isn't it?
I know, but if you look at the daily, we know what the daily can do. We know gold does this a lot. Yeah, this one didn't break the highs, but there is a few where you can really push up. Look at this one, closed bearish, next daily, gone. This could easily just be fake out to the downside to carry on pushing. So we could come and break the highs again here. Also, you've had this double bottom, which a lot of people will be loving, especially IC traders. Nice double bottom. So I think, and then you've got a clean traffic range up. And if we're coming up, why are we coming up again? I can't see us just coming up to reject from here. I can actually see us now, because we've got liquidity. Otherwise, why did we grab this liquidity here? What was the point if we're going to reject from here again? So I can actually see us really driving through if we've caught it right. But yeah, you could just reject from here, John. We could reject from here and come down steeper before the rest of the day. Do you know what I mean? There's still enough time to do that. So yeah, you can reject from here. It'd be nice if we don't.
I guess it comes down to what your own personal decisions.
Yeah, it does really. It does. And the only thing I can tell is what I'm seeing and what I think. But you've got to be comfortable with what you want to do. Because the last thing you want to do is go against me and it doesn't play out. Because it's awful hating someone else.
Oh, I could never hate you, bro.
You've got to hate. You've got to be your own. Oh God! You've got to be your own critic, really. Nothing worse than taking someone else's trade and it doesn't play out. Oh, we'll make it activate here, guys. Neely, are we getting activated?
I am.
I reckon so. I haven't been tapped yet, like.
To be honest, even if you get activated and you come back down, right? This is one of them trades I would have probably market executed anyway. So don't worry about it. I think I'm gonna get activated. Are we gonna get activated? Another thing with this trade, I wouldn't really watch it on. You know I will, right? But if you want to keep your sanity, don't watch it on a lower time frame. Yeah, just keep it off the hour. Just keep it off the hour. You should pop up there.
Did you catch anything yesterday?
Oh, we're in. Yeah, we had a win on the morning and then I took a loss on the afternoon. Not the afternoon, sorry. A bit.
11sies.
Yeah, 11sies. Okay, guys, I'm in for a buy on this. Full TP is 3893. Take partial move to break even is 3869.83. Stop loss is 3856. We're in on buys on this. Can we get a nice pop-up?
How much would you take out at break even or take partial break even?
50%.
Oh, why, Dan?
You
Why, do you think? Why, Dan?
Why?
Yeah.
Just because it's.
I'm not questioning. I'm just asking what's the reason. Like, I'm not having a go at you, mate.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Why?
45% then?
45.
How does that sound?
Yeah, I'll be over. I'd probably be 75% to be honest with you, and just because if we come up, where we at, we do reject here, we do reject here, we do reject here, we do reject here. There's only one where we've drove through, but yes, I'm saying the daily could drive up, but if we're going off what we're seeing on this 1 hour time frame, look at reject, 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 reject. So I think I'll take 75% out, go risk free, and then let the rest rock if we do avoid that bottom wick and carry on driving. Because The other thing to help you with working out if you're going to take how much to take out is what you're going to have left on. Can you drive? So if our full TP was here, say, yeah, is there any point taking 50%? Because you're not going to drive that much, really, right? But if we're going to drive loads, then you don't mind taking 75 because you're expecting to drive, so it's going to be worth it. That makes sense. I don't know if I've explained that right. In my head, it makes sense, but I'm an idiot. So, I will be taking another entry here, guys, on the wing back, right? I will be taking another entry. I'm not sure if we come down. I'm not sure I would take another one. I mean, if you do take this one, it would only be low. Oh, we're close. Can we stand by for market execution? 4 minutes. Come on, come and tap it, baby. Come and tap it. Okay, I am in for another buy on this.
What on that?
Yeah, on this candle here.
Yeah,
I'm there or thereabouts. I'm there or thereabouts.
Fascinated me.
I'm there or thereabouts. So we've got 2 entries on this. Now, if you don't like the trade, what can you do? You can get out at the sweet spot. Lovely if we pop up here though, with 1 hourly candle. 1 hourly candle. So if you don't like the trade, the sweet spot of this, you're in on the same lot size, so you need to pull back to that area if you don't like the trade. Okay. You are.
You have stop loss on this as well?
Yeah, same stop, same lot size, everything. Obviously, the value of this one's less. So the first trade I've got $200 on. So the second trade is $150. Okay. If we do pop down to this, I probably will take that other trade. But this would be new data happening, so you might not want to. But if we do, I'll take it. But I think it is going to be a case of stops or TP hit, or take partial move to break even hit. So yeah, we've just got to wait now, guys. Unfortunately, gotta wait what price does. I might go make another brew. What should we talk about now, Dan?
Oh, I don't know.
Should we
Man
talk?
City drawn.
Did Man City draw?
Man City drew 2-2 with Monaco.
I know Forest were dreadful again.
Yeah.
It's the Ange effect, mate. It's the Ange effect. I'm telling you now, he is not a good enough. He might be a good manager in lower standard leagues, but for the Premier League, nah, he's not a good manager. He's not a good manager.
He had a good run with you in Europe.
He did, but how did he win that? It's hard because he won a trophy last year, but the way he won it was just mental. All the teams he played was shit. Tottenham did not play any nice football, which is mental because he still won. He could just turn on and just go, yeah, but I still won a trophy, man. But I get it. But that's not going to take you far.
Yeah.
Luck is not going to take you far. You've got to have something. Oh, we're coming down. Can we get
Liverpool lost against Galatasaray. What was good.
Yeah, that was good. That was shit again, which is nice.
Yeah. What we want to see, long may that continue. Start heading up. Draw down.
Yeah, I want to go. But are we all comfortable with the drawdown? We know we can do this. 3,859.24. If you have the risk management, stop loss would be the same. And then yeah, so I'll put a third entry for people if they want to take it if it comes down.
Yeah, I live life in the red. I'm happy.
So this would be. So do you remember what we said at the start of the stream where we hadn't filled the range yet, but now we have. Now we've tapped it. we hadn't filled the range. We had an area here which we hadn't tapped. We have now. So we know we can still get a bearish close. We can get a bearish close like this, even as far as these levels, and then still play out. Okay, so
as long as we avoid a bottom wick.
As long as we avoid the bottom wick, we can still play out. So nobody's heart should be going. You shouldn't be getting sweaty. If you are, you need to know the risk. But we know this can happen. So we're comfortable with drawdown. Just go make yourself a cup of tea. Send me a...
I just had a close trade there, people. I forgot about a blue Guardian.
All right.
Two trades open.
Yeah.
I just had to close one out. We lost it. I forgot to drop the lot size.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, you'll have to... Because you only get...
I closed now. I thought, I'm not going to get...
It's only 1%. Yeah, it's only 1% on Blue Guardian. It's a bit shit.
I had $900 on each of them.
The best one so far... Yeah, the best one so far has been Top One. And Titan has been alright so far. Both of them, I haven't had any faults with them yet, but I haven't had a payout from them yet. This is the thing. So, but I've been with Top One before, and I know they do pay out.
Yeah, the only reason why you've not had a payout from Titan is because you haven't hit their threshold yet.
Well, yeah, that's it. That's it. It's a new account. I'm currently up. I'm currently up with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm currently down with the Titan one. That's when I took that 700 loss on stream the other day. This one's with Top One, and I'm up. I think I'm up about $150, something like that. Anyway, it's a brand new account. So it'll take time.
Oh, you got the instant script that you've got, right?
Yeah, mate. Just keep topping them up. Keep topping them up.
I've been on FAMO chance since March.
Oh yeah.
I haven't really played as much of it. To say the truth, I was going back to work. It's hard.
Yeah.
To get any trading done whatsoever. It's because I'm constantly pulling from pillar to post.
Yeah.
Site to site. Then people coming in the office disturbing us all the time.
Selfish bastards.
Oh no, I was going to lock my door, but the guy came bursting in the door. He thought I was just he thought I was top up. He says, "What the fuck are you doing on your door first?" He says, "It's an open door policy."
Yeah.
It's not when I'm trading, it's not.
I can't say that to my I get concerned.
Okay, can we come and tap this now?
I go back to work Monday.
Oh yeah. How long are you back for?
Well, I'll go back away I come back away for like 28 days.
Bloody hell. Month. I'd be sick. I couldn't work away now at all. I've done it too much.
I like the fish from the wife.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be with the wrong woman, Lee. You might be with the wrong woman. I love being with my missus, which is crazy for a bloke to say, especially where I'm from.
We've had a massive fight recently, man. I think we're on the verge of splitting up.
Oh, don't say that, man.
It's like a hard work. I've always got to bed.
Yeah.
But what can I do?
Yeah, because where I'm from, right, it is uncool to actually like your missus. It's uncool to like your missus. The lads will be like, "Are you coming out? Are you coming out?" Like, "No, I'm going to spend some time with the missus." "Oh, you're under the thumb, you're under the thumb. She's got your control." No. How about I just prefer hanging about with her over the new knobheads? Do you know what I mean? I just enjoy her company more. Like, and they're like, "What? Oh my God, you're under the thumb!" Like, fucking.
That's what you're getting. You're under the thumb. You're on lockdown.
Yeah, my missus is my best friend. She is. I've been with her 20 years this November. And you think I'd get bored? What?
Married, yeah?
Oh yeah, I've been married for years. Got married in 2012. Yeah. Well, that's a society anyway. But she lets me do what I want. And I think that's part of it.
That's the thing, mate. That's the secret to a healthy relationship.
No, it's not.
Needs to get on.
Yeah.
I think it is.
It is. No, it is. You're right. But he is the best advice. Any women watching this, right? Don't take it personal. the best advice I could give to women about men, right? And this is how you keep your spark alive and how you keep them fancying you, right? Best advice I can
Keep
give
his
women.
balls empty and his stomach full.
No, this is what it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? This will blow your mind. Best advice I can give women. I'm going to cut this for a reel. Best advice I can give women. Do not, when you go anywhere, you're going out for dinner or date night or whatever, do not get dressed in front of your man. Do not get dressed in front of him. Just go away, bathroom, whatever, dressing room, whatever. Get ready and just come out dressed. Because the things what women do to make themselves look beautiful is mental. We don't want to see curls in your hair and you're literally plastering your makeup on your face and you've got your bloody basket holds your stomach in and your little shorts will plump up your... But we don't want to see you doing that. Do not get dressed in front of your man and that'll keep the spark alive. I'm telling you, I'm not saying my woman wears all that type of stuff. She doesn't really wear makeup. But that's the best advice. And it sounds so stupid and minor. But I'm telling you, we don't want to see you in your greasy pyjamas, legs crossed in front of the mirror, putting your eyelashes on. Yeah, just go in the room, get ready, come out looking beautiful. So that's the best advice I can give to women. And also compromise. Compromise is the biggest thing. Compromise. You've got to compromise. And you've got to respect each other. You've got to respect each other. And if you respect each other enough, compromise will come easy. That's it.
Even on my Wednesday, I said I do, she says no, you're not.
What, on the Wednesday?
I said, on our Wednesday, I said I do, she said, oh, no, you're not. She always comes against me. If I say I want to do something, she says, oh, you can't be doing this, you can't be doing that.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to me spending money.
Yeah, sounds like you need a dumper, mate. That's what that sounds like.
Do you know all men want?
Yeah, my divorce, I was just taking off before the house.
Yeah, all men want, right? And John sort of said it, is they want to be looked after. Men want to feel around the woman like they could be a young boy again. They want to be able to be daft, right? They want to be appreciated. The moment a man doesn't feel appreciated, you've got big problems, right? Big problems. And men have to be able to do what they want, which sounds crazy. And also, a biggest part of a relationship is sex. I'll tell you why, because men are wired differently. We don't just say, oh, we want sex because we like it. It's wired in our brain. We need it. We need it. And unfortunately, no matter what relationship you're in, if you're not getting sex, you will look elsewhere, which sounds awful, but that's the way men need it. Okay, for a number of reasons. So it's only a matter of time before your man starts looking elsewhere. It might start off small, porn sites, things like that, and then it'll build up, and that's how men cheat, really. They're not getting that at all. But yeah, that's my advice.
I've been in the same bed as my missus for like about 8-9 months now, because of me snoring.
I snore like...
Yeah, I snore like mad. I don't blame her.
You say that, but I was having this conversation with someone else the other day, and I actually think that women are getting just as bad, really.
As men?
Like, I think, like, you know, women are not... I think women, their patterns of thinking are evolving in the sense that they don't... Most women now no longer believe that, you know, or they don't believe in that tradition of, oh, I'm the stay-at-home wife.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
Like they aren't against polygamy anymore. Like their mindsets are, well, if men can do it, then so can I.
Do you know why though, John? It's because they're just getting influenced. And do you know the worst people? Do you know what's ruining that traditional getting married and the sort of traditional married wife and husband? It's that bad boss bitch mentality people influences.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm a bad boy bitch. I'm an individual woman. I don't need no man. That's fine. But that is what's sort of killing it. So yeah, it's a weird
Well, I
one.
don't think it's just that. I think a lot of women are just waking up to reality. I mean, it's the same like birth rates, for example, are down at the moment because many
Yeah.
women are realizing that actually it's not affordable to really be having kids, or women. A lot more women these days are focusing on their careers and focusing on self development and money and things like that. Do you know what I mean? Like a lot of women are becoming less interested in having kids.
Well, the
It's
biggest
things like
issue
that. Like
is the temptation now is in your eyes. So you could
Mm.
literally get sex like that. You just go on Tinder or whatever. If you're half decent, women can get a shag like that. Women could message 10 men in their phone saying, "Do you want to
all
come
10
over?"
reply getting
Yeah,
already. Yeah, I
but
know.
men don't have that option, unfortunately.
I know.
And this is
No,
why
you
the
should
likes
do,
of Andrew Tate is so popular, because he sort of angles himself around that. It's a lot tougher for men, but yeah, it's the temptations there. You've got these apps like Tinder and stuff like that where you could literally get a shag whenever you want, and we have so much choice. And then plus add on to that this bad boss bitch, and I don't deserve anyone less than the perfect man, because you've got, like, let's say 1 to 10, right? You've got, I'd say, four scores of 4 girls where the 4 say, right, and they want a man who is 10. Do you know what I mean? Like a high value man, and that is because
their
all women,
expectations of man is
yeah,
far higher than they.
and that's why the
should
likes of
be.
birth rates are down, because you've got like ugly women saying, "Well, I deserve a high value man at 10," and the high value man will go, "Yeah, I mean, I'll book you, like, but I'm not staying with you because you're a 4, but I'll still book you because men will book anything." So then birth rates are not going up, and the women are like, "I hate men. Nobody commits anymore." It's because you're shooting too high, love. Yes, you can get a man who's a 10 in bed, because men will sleep with anything. But to be with you and put a ring on your finger, right? It's gonna be, you've got to be realistic, and just women don't like that. Watch my YouTube get cut down today for my political views on this on this issue.
Well, that's the thing, though, isn't it? Like, men might not be able to, choose who they want sexually, but they can choose who they want when it comes down to marriage.
Yeah,
That I can assure you.
yeah,
That's what women want, isn't it? Women are the core of every woman. A woman wants that happy little marriage life.
yeah. And women think they're in control, but deep down, women do want that little happy family life. And who has the final say on that? The man. You know, men. Luckily, men can always get sex because there's prostitutes. Yeah, but the end goal, and women think they hold the power because of the sex issue where men need it, so that they could use men in that way. But at the end of the day, you want a ring on your finger. Or some women don't now. It's just what it is, right? The world's that different. There's that many different people in the world. It's like you've got to just let people do them. You want to just stay in your own little bubble. As long as your own little bubble is happy. The way I live is not right for someone else, but I'm happy. You know what I mean? And as long as you find what makes you happy, then why bother about anybody else? You know what I mean? I think thanks, mate. The issue in life at the moment, this is the biggest issue, slightly going off subject, is we worry about what other people think too much, far too much. And like in Hartlepool, when I said that, I remember their fate. It was the footy lads were like, "You coming out tonight?" I was like, "No, I'm gonna spend some time with them." And it's like, "Oh, you're under the thumb, you. Oh my God, she proper controls you, doesn't she?" I'm like, "What? Could it not just be that I actually enjoy being with her over you?" Like, but if I was worried about what other people thought, I would have went I went, "Emma, I'm going out tonight." Do you know what I mean? And she would have let me. But I don't want to go. I want to spend time with them.
I think if you're aware of that kind of thinking, then it can't really be that. Do you know what I mean? As long as you genuinely do enjoy spending time with her more so than said other person, then it's not control, is it? That's your own personal choice.
It's a choice. It isn't control. It's an unrealistic
Control
expectation.
control would be, oh yeah, I want to go out, but oh, Emma's going to be really angry with me. Emma's gonna have a go at me. Do you know what I mean? That's control. That's
Yeah.
emotional control. That's feeling obligated to stay. But if you could go out and it's not going to be an issue, and she's just going to be like, yeah, whatever, go out if you want, but you're actively choosing to stay, then that's choice. Do you know what I mean? There's a difference between the two.
I
I
think
think it's the fact that you're aware of it is testament to the fact that it's not control.
I think the best thing for women to do in regards to men, right? Give them the rope to hang themselves. And if he hangs himself, not physically, right? I'm not encouraging suicide, right? I mean, give him, let him do what he wants. And if he fucks up and disrespects you, he's not your one. There's plenty more fish in the sea. It's not your one. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would say to women. Give them the rope to hang themselves.
I think that's the way for a happy relationship, because it's like you said earlier, if you respect each other's boundaries and you just let each other do what you want, but you're giving them a chance to respect you, and if they disrespect you, then like you say, they're not the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the thing is, if you do the opposite and you're always down there breathing down their back and you're always trying to like push them to do things and all that stuff, you're going to ruin your relationship anyway, because at the core of every human being is we have free will. We want free will. We want to be able to decide. No human being wants to be controlled or manipulated, do they?
No. And do you know what? I would hate to be single and on the market now. Like the way with the apps are and the way people are. I'd hate it. I would hate it. Just
I don't think I'm single anymore.
What's happened to the two that were on the go?
Yeah, well, one of them I dumped because it just wasn't really happening.
Mm-hmm. So you've stayed with him, that's good in bed.
Yeah, and this one I'm kind of with now. We were kind of, just sort of seeing each other, but it's kind of escalated a little bit because as it sometimes does. And she's confessed her feelings for me, and I kind of can't help feel a little bit the same way, because she's just been really, really charming. Like she took me a couple of weeks ago. She took me to Torquay, paid for a really nice meal, paid for a hotel, basically paid for a weekend away for us. And like 2 weeks before that, she took me out to like a 5-star restaurant as well. Like, so she's been dishing out the treats,
Ooh, you found yourself a sugar daddy.
Joe, it's quite big.
I said to her, like, oh, you don't have to do this, because I felt really bad. And it's like, you don't have to treat me to this. You don't have to do this. And she was like, well, what if I want to? I'm surely, if I want to do that for you, then I'm allowed to do that. And I was like, well, I can't argue with that logic, can I?
Yeah.
Plus, I'm skinned, so crack on.
Yeah.
No, it's a big thing for women to spend money like that. I think it shows commitment.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like it's and the thing is, like she's someone that she's one of those people that I can see that she is genuinely really, really kind. Like I said to her, like the other day, like we were talking about my mum, and I said to her, I just think like my mum gets lonely sometimes, so that's why she can be really talkative. And she turned around, she was like, oh, maybe we should take your mum out. Like let's try and plan a weekend where we can both take your mum out for the day. And I was like,
that's nice.
It made me feel. It tickled me a little bit. Like it made me feel all soft and fuzzy, because she doesn't. You don't have to. She doesn't have to do that. Do you know what I mean? Like she's genuinely thinking about my mum. Do you know what I mean? She's thinking about doing something nice to my mum, who she hardly really knows, but wants to do it anyway because she wants to be kind. Do you know what I mean? Like she's got compassion there.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like, and those are the kinds of qualities that I look for in someone.
Definitely.
I've always looked for those qualities. Like I look for the quality of someone. I look for the quality of, you don't have to do it. Like there's no obligation to do it. There's no force to do it. But someone who actively chooses to be kind instead of, just brushing it to one side and not really thinking about it. That's a quality that's very important to me, because I think, do you know what I mean? Like those kinds of traits are very, very, very rare.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Yeah. Totally agree.
I remember when I first met Emma.
Like that
When I first
Well,
met
what?
Emma, I refused to buy her a drink because I was down to my last fiver. It was the last weekend of the month, so we hadn't been paid when I was in the army. And I was like, I'm not buying her a drink. I've only got a fiver left. My mate was like, buy her a drink, man. I was like, nah. I don't know what she's still doing with me. Yeah.
The thing is with her, like she's not. I mean, she knows how rough things are with me at the moment. Like my bloody accounts with my business at the moment are in complete disarray. Like I haven't even been paid yet, and like I'm just behind with like not bills with the business, but I'm behind with my rent at the moment and stuff like that. So things are just really shit at the moment. But she's not. She doesn't think about that. It's like she's looking past that. She's not interested in what I've got. She's just interested in being loved. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And being there for me and like she's a couple of weeks ago as well. Something else that stood out to me was like she sat there and she said to me like, oh, you're always looking out for other people and you're always supporting other people and being there for people and always trying to see the best in everyone else, but who's looking after you? And that like hit me in a really like sensitive place because I don't really have that support there, but I don't expect it. I don't expect that because I don't expect anything back from anybody because that's not truly giving. Like I don't believe that's truly giving. If you expect something back from someone after you've given something to them, that's not being kind, is it? That's not being selfless.
No. Well,
You're expecting something back.
When you don't get something back for what you're given.
Yeah,
And that's what karma reads.
That's not being selfless.
Karma reads that as well.
No.
If you're like giving a homeless person,
I don't think like that.
if you're giving a homeless person money and you're recording it for your social media, you're gaining something. Karma doesn't stack up for you. You've got to do things. Karma works when you do something nice for others, but you get nothing in return. Do you know what I mean?
And that's what I've always believed. But she can like it's almost like she can see that. She can see that I do that, and you know I don't expect anything back. And she sat there and she was like, well, who's looking after you? Who's supporting you? Who's giving you that love and support? And it just hit me like really, really deep. And it's just little things like that which kind of like stand out to me, and they're like very, very rare qualities that you see in someone. By no means is she perfect, but I can look past someone's. But who is exactly who is? Like I can look past those imperfections for perfect qualities. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you've got a good one there, John.
Really make a relationship.
I think you've got a good one there.
Mm.
I remember my mate. He was debating whether to split up with his missus, and all of his other mates were saying, "Get rid of her, man. She's a control freak, stuff like that." But she wasn't. She was actually a really nice girl. And I was the only lad who said, "You know what? She's decent, man. She's good." And he was a bit the same. He liked it, enjoying time with her, but was the other lads putting loads of pressure on him. And he went, "You're the only one who actually said to stay with her, make it work, and actually try it out." But that's the society we live in, isn't it?
Yeah, societal pressure, isn't it?
Yeah,
Well, it isn't. Just like it's not for better or worse anymore. That's the issue. Is that there's too many outside pressures that make people think like, oh well, then I'm settling. There's somebody better out there, and it's like, well, there might be, but you've chose to spend your life with somebody. So stick to
social media though, Dan, isn't it?
Huh?
Social media. So when you're with someone, you can easily scroll through social media and see loads of other people, and a temptation comes in. I think social media is like the downfall of man. I think it's a turning point. I still do, obviously, not gonna like disagree.
Well, I mean, it's fake.
Oh yeah, the height of human power was definitely the late 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's when the internet came out that humanity started de-evolving.
Yeah.
And people's brains started to turn into mush.
Yeah.
Well, when it's all for like likes and stuff, it's all for somebody else's benefit. So you're posting so that other people are just like, oh, you've got a fantastic life. I wish my life was like that.
Yeah. Can I just say though? Just for people who watch the recording, guys, we're in two trades. right? But we're waiting, right? You have 90% waiting, 10% execution when you're trading, okay? So in that 90% time you've got, we will talk absolute shit. We've spoke about politics, relationships, mates relationship. We spoke about all sorts, and unfortunately that's what happens in trading. 90% waiting, 10% execution, and in that 90% of waiting, we will talk absolute poo-tang.
We
So,
chew the fat.
I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it.
Absolute shit.
Yeah. Just a warning for people, that's all.
I think I look forward to more the shit chatting than the actual trading.
Well, you think we've been deep in drawdown, and you might not have noticed it because we've been talking. So it'll help with it. So yeah, but I love our good chats. Good chats, man. Good chats. I just wish you could play like things on here, like music, better music. That's what I want. Because remember when I used to trade on Discord and I used to have my own tunes on? I had a bit of Bob Marley on, Neil Diamond, you know, proper tunes.
Bit of Enya.
Bit of Enya, yeah, I like a bit of Enya. Russell Watson, Andre Bocelli. What's the score prediction for Sunday, is it? Against Forest, Dan? What do you reckon?
No, it's going to be a tough one.
Do you think?
I think
I
because
don't.
we're both desperate for wins in the league.
Yeah.
I think we might be carrying some positivity from our game as well. So
definitely,
I think we'll win. I think it's at home, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we'll smash them like 3-0.
Yeah.
I feel so sorry for Forest, you know. Mate, they were up there knocking on the door with on the top 6, same as Villa. Villa not there now, and Forest not there now. I just don't get that posting advantage.
I don't think they should have got rid of Nuno.
I know. I mean, if you don't get along, I don't get along. But don't get someone in with a step backwards. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely.
Walter Morda hat-trick.
Oh, mate, he's class, man. He's footwork. He's a bit of a freak, you know. I'm gonna say Walter Morda.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a freak,
Well,
isn't he?
they call him Walter Messi, don't they?
Walter Messi, yeah.
What?
Did you watch the game the other night, Lee?
Walter Messi? Aye, class.
Did you see? He was in the middle of the park, and there was 4 players around him, and it was like a puff of smoke, and he just ended up the other side of them with the ball. I was like, how the fuck did he get out of that there?
I know you wouldn't expect him to have skill like that, would you?
No, this is what I'm saying. He's a bit of a freak.
Exactly.
I think it's got to be the bird's eye view he gets of like the ants moving around.
Maybe. But Haaland was a freak for me. He's a bit of a freak, and I think he's a bit similar. I'm not on about in regards to the goal scoring. I just think that he's a freak of nature.
How he's big as well. He's got power behind him, so he's not going to easily get like thrown off the ball.
Yeah,
and he's got skill. Yeah. I mean, they got him for a bargain as well. Like 50, 55 million.
Yeah.
Just absolute bargain.
Did you see the who was it who was trying to sign him? There was another team trying to sign him for ages. And anyway, they put a post out saying, calling us idiots for paying 60 odd million. Like,
it was Rubenegger that was
that
said
it,
that, but it was all about Bayern, wasn't it?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So, but that's it. They lowballed Stuttgart.
Yeah.
Expecting Stuttgart to just be like, oh well, you know, yous are the big boys in Germany, so you know, we'll either just snatch your hands off, or Walter Morda's gonna be like, right, I want to go to Bayern. And then we've come in and just been like, oh wait, he has half of what Isaac money.
Yeah.
We're just like, done.
I am going to stop questioning. I think I said to Emma the other day, I said, every time I question you, I was like, why they done like Isaac for me? They should have made him sat on the bench. Like, but now I'm more like after the last game he played, I was like every game I've watched, I've not missed one game, and just watching him movement, even though he scores with his header and that, but his movement and when he does get on the ball, it's like fucking hell, he's a good player and he's going to be mint. That last game, I was like, do you know what? I'm going to stop questioning the ownership and the decisions because everything what we do at the minute just plays out. I don't know if it's the Eddie Howe effect or what, but I actually think now we got the better end of the stick with the Isaac. And look at Isaac now, he's doing shit for Liverpool. You can't even get off the bench because they're Ekitike.
He's like, I mean, I would have still had him even though he rejected us twice before rejecting us a third time.
Yeah.
He is definitely a talent.
Well,
and I think he would have done really well for us.
Yeah.
You know, I still think Isak will come good.
Yeah.
He just needs fitness, and that's his fault for.
No, I don't believe that though, Dan. I can't take that as an excuse. He's had pre-season. He even went to Spain to train for pre-season without.
He wasn't playing matches.
No, I know, but
fitness is different, isn't it? You know,
unless you lift your training, you can easily train as you're going to play. That's what they should be doing. You've got to train as you're going to play. If you train hard, you'll play easy. That is the motto. Train hard, play easy. For me, as a professional footballer, you should make yourself match fit for the season. And pre-season training is a part of that. And if you're not match fit by that start that season, you are not a professional footballer. You're not taking it serious. And you should not be on 200 grand a week, in my eyes. And he's had so many games now. What if he's not match fit? Why is he not on an evening going to training? Why is he not doing extra? I don't buy that. He's not match fit. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. You should be match fit. You're a professional footballer, mate. If you're not match fit, you're not taking it serious. And you just what it is, it's just an excuse because Ekitike is playing so well. Liverpool don't play with a two up top. They play with one. Right, I do believe Ekitike wouldn't have went to Liverpool if he knew Isak was going to go there, and I think they were like, shit, we're going to have to buy Isak now because we put all the pressure on Newcastle, so we'll have to buy him as well. But they don't play like that, and Ekitike is playing so good, he's not starting, and they're just saying he's not fit, and that's why I do believe, but he's just not starting because you can't drop Ekitike when he's playing mint. Now the game he did drop him. And Isak started. Isak played shit. Ekitike came on and scored. He got red carded. But to see, if you watch him play when he comes on, he's so angry, mate. He's wiping people out. He's whinging at the ref. He obviously gets a yellow card. And then he scores, takes his shirt off and puts his name up to the video to say, Ekitike, I'm starting. Because he was pissed off that he got dropped. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Even though he'd been scoring every game, why would he then not start? In his head, he's thinking, well, they probably think Isak's better than me, so they're just waiting for me to fuck up for Isak to start every game, and I'm going to be sat on the bench. And I think that was him saying, nah, I'm not going to take that. And so I think there's going to be fallouts. I think there's going to be fallouts. One of them is going to be wasted on the bench. I do believe that. One of them's not going to be happy. But this is karma, isn't it? Just karma.
It is. I think he thought he was just going to have an easy ride of things with the team that won the league.
You're not going to. Jacob Murphy gave Isak probably 80% of his goals, right? Mo Salah won Golden Boot. Do you think Mo Salah is going to give up his Golden Boot style playing just to feed Isak? If Mo Salah's got an opportunity to shoot, what's he going to do? Shoot or pass to Isak? Murphy would pass because he's that type of player. Do you think Mo Salah's going to do that? Fucking no chance. No chance.
No, he's hungry, isn't
Yeah.
hungry. He wants his golden boot again.
So he's not going to do that. So Isaac's not going to get the service like he got from Newcastle. Therefore, he's not going to get the goals like he got for Newcastle. And his hold-up play is nowhere near as good as Waldemar. He loses the ball quite a lot, Isaac. Yes, he done that min skill against Leicester, right? I don't know if you remember that. It was fucking class skill. But other than that, he loses the ball a lot.
Again, Everton as well, wasn't it?
Everton.
Was it Everton? Yeah, Everton. I just remember a blue team. Just remember a blue team.
Everton, yes.
Yeah.
Everton is talking about doing the side and football.
Yeah, that was it, yeah. Murphy scored. Was it Murphy scored?
That was Murphy.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. He passed it to
Pete.
Murphy.
Yeah.
Pete, has anyone ever told you how much shit you chat?
I do chat shit.
You do love it, don't you?
I do chat pootan. I
You
do.
love
That's
bare
why I don't get
Pootan.
any views on my YouTuber thing.
I know.
The old chat pootan.
Mate, I could literally just lie on my bed and fall asleep to you just chatting shit.
Really. People say I've got a soothing voice, though. I'm not sure how true
You
that
do
is.
kind of have a soothing voice. I'm starting to drift off now.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to work on the day, like John?
Nah, we've decided to take 4 days off because we've done 10 days in a row and we're both fucking knackered and need to have a break. So
Why do
Well,
you
we don't-
take one minute?
yeah, I've still got a bunch of things I need to do today. Though I want to go and have a look at this other tipper. I need to ring the bank to the
Love a
bank
good
to
tipper.
it's about got a quote to do, and I need to fit the roof racks or try and fit the roof racks to the Citroen today. So I do have things to do today, but I'm in no great rush to get out the door. Ideally, I'd like to make some money on the trades before I do anything.
You're live now, aren't you?
Yeah. Had a good week, to be fair.
Who are you with?
Oh, it's Titan. Titan I'm with.
Oh,
at the moment.
Titan. Oh, right.
Yeah. But yeah, I've had a good week this week. But I mean, if it could have a good day today, it would finish it off quite nicely. Really.
I think I've missed the last 2 days. Did you get win the last 2 days?
Yeah, I've got wins over the last 2 days. Yeah.
Typical, I miss it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the wins that I've taken have been ones I've taken on my own. In fairness, I caught a couple with Pete, but so a lot of the ones of the last couple of days we've had break evens, haven't we, Pete? Really?
Yeah.
Break evens
What
and
you
tiny
been
losses.
trading Iraqi, or you been trading your other style?
I sort of trade a mixture of Meraki and Holy Grail, really. Just kind of look for like confluences and, clean and clear trades. Do you know what I mean? Those are the trades that I kind of go after. Like I had one yesterday, which I got pissed off with because I literally just I put like 200 risk on it, but the win was like 450, and it flew straight up through a clean area and literally was like 2 pips away from my take profit, and then it tanked like 3/4 of the way, and that's when I came back on and saw it, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sakes. So I closed out on it because it had like filled the area that I thought it was going to fill. So
It proper dropped.
yeah. But I mean, I still took 130 from it, but I was just a bit gutted that I could have taken more if I'd sat there and watched it. But at the same time, I also don't want to sit there and watch it because then you get those temptations to close out on it early.
Yeah.
So
Guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go make a brew.
go on then, Sheridan.
Be back in a few.
That's the thing when you're watching it, you think, well, but yeah, the track here, so.
Yeah, you get trigger finger, don't you?
I
I try not to. I don't like watching it really because, let's say, I get very trigger fingery, so I try not to. But it's annoying because sometimes you kind of need to really. It's hard. It's hard balancing it really.
Are you trading every day, like, Tom, before you even go to work? Not really.
Yeah, I've started doing that now. Just jumping on with Pete and trading with him really. Some trades I just take on my own, and other trades I take his trades as well. If I can. So.
I've just been busy the last 2 days, so I haven't had time to get on.
No, it's a pain in the arse trying to get on, isn't it?
Oh, right. Especially like when you've got to try and go and do this, go and do that. I've got so much to do before I even go back to work, so I've got to get these things done before I get back out there.
Thing is though, like, I mean, if you know how to do it, like, you can trade anytime really. I mean, I've caught trades in the last week. I've caught trades at 4 o'clock. I've caught a trade the other day at like 11:30, 12 o'clock. So the trades are there. You just need to kind of keep an eye on the charts and see if you can spot something decent. Really,
You're disciplined, innit?
yeah, yeah. But I think I'm kind of there now. I mean, I know how to do it. It's just my main issue now is just my confidence. Really, it's my confidence that lets me down. But I'm just trying to I mean, Dan Beat said the other day that I just need to sit there and ask myself how much am I willing to risk on this, and if it makes me feel anxious, then lower the risk. So at least then you're not. If you do lose, it's not very much, and if you do win, you've won something. Instead of sitting there and watching it play out.
I was watching some, I don't know, you heard of Richard Wyckoff? You heard of that guy, Richard Wyckoff methodology?
No.
He says, like, in the very beginning, what are you willing to lose? Not what you want to win, it's what you're willing to lose. It's all about your risk management, what you can't afford to lose.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Like it makes it easier just looking at the trade and going, okay, well, what am I willing to risk on this trade? How likely is it going to play out? If there's more risk there, then lower your risk. Do you know what I mean? But if it's a very clean and clear trade, then why not trade a higher lot? Like I mean, the trade I was in yesterday, I was like 80% certain it was going to play out. I was going to risk 1%, but I ended up risking 0.5%. So, but it's just one of those things, you just gotta. That's something that I've kind of learned in the last week is you just have to kind of weigh up the risk really, and ask yourself, is this trade worth risking? Like, how much am I willing to risk on this trade?
I definitely agree with you. It makes sense, doesn't it? I'm willing to risk $500 and I maybe win $1,000.
Yeah. Or if it's a trade that's you don't think it's that high probability, you ask yourself, okay, well, am I willing to risk 0.5%? No. Am I willing to risk $100? Yeah, okay, I'm more comfortable with that. I can take $100 loss. Like I say, more than anything, it's asking yourself, like you say, it's not about how much can you take from the trade, it's about how much can you lose. What are you willing to lose from the trade?
You're treating your capital, isn't it?
Yeah. So I think it's really you've got to think the opposite way, and not about how much you're going to gain. It's about how much you're going to lose, and if you can accept and be comfortable with that, if you win, brilliant. But if not, you're not that bothered. Like on lower risk or higher risk trades, if I lose $100, I'm fine with that because I can put a 0.5% trade on and make 250. I know I can do it. I've proved I can do it. Pretty much all of the trades I've spotted and called out over the last 2 weeks have all played out. I think there's only two that haven't played out, and one of them was one I got in on, and another was one I didn't get. And I didn't get in on it because I sat there and thought there's a good chance it's probably not going to play out.
Yeah. Sort of like doubt yourself. I spotted one on it was AU. Like on a holy grail. So I saw that and I thought, nah, I'm not going to bother. It actually rocketed.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I doubt yourself.
Yeah. But that's the thing though, isn't it? Like it's to get over that doubt, you just lower your risk. If you're worried about what you might potentially lose, even if you just come down to like $50 or $100, I would much rather gain like 40 quid on something that I thought I might be wrong than not gaining absolutely nothing at all and then kicking myself because I didn't get in on a winning trade. Do you know what I mean?
That's what I've been doing. You should have put that on.
Yeah.
Got it. I've got a plan just for 40 quid alone. Put me FDNO, which I've been back and forth on. Now past phase one, and I just took about 4 losing trades off the belt and just knocked it right back down to the point. I just got so close to getting past that phase one twice. Just rocking it back down. I thought, what a motherfucker.
The point that I want to get to is like I'm spotting these nice, clean and clear trades. I'd like to build my confidence to a point where I can go, okay, this is clean, it's clear, there's influence. It's all bullish. It's all bearish. You know, stop this. Stop that. Okay, let's stick 1%. And then if I see other trades that are not quite as clean, and then put in $100. I want to be able to get to that point where I can put higher risk on higher probability trades and lower risk on lower, or not trade them at all. That's the kind of, and that's what I mean. Like my main issue is the confidence. I just need to start being more confident with some of these trades and putting higher risk on it, because then I'll obviously make more money.
That's the basis for it. Get your confidence up in it and like, yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. People need the chart perfectly all the time, don't they?
Well, he's done it for me.
Well, this is it. And nothing's perfect, but he understands what he's looking at, and that's where
that's the point you want to get to, is where you're looking at it and you understand what you're looking at. And I feel like I am there. I know what I'm looking at, but it's just my confidence. Literally just my confidence.
take as long as it takes as well. There's no rush for it. If you rush yourself, you'll miss things.
And
So I've been doing it a while, and I took a year off where I didn't really trade much, so I know I'd be much further ahead if I traded more last year. But you can't beat yourself up about it. It just takes its time.
There's so many different things that go into it, though. It's absolutely insane. Like the more you trade, the more you end up learning how much actually goes into it, and how much you really do need to learn. Like it's just disgusting. It takes such a long time to learn and understand.
And that's the big thing, and everybody's different, so everybody learns and understands things at totally different rates. So you can't, look at somebody else's progress.
Even then, that's hard not to.
Well, of course it is, because we'll always look at other people's and think, well, how can they do it and I can't do it? But you mentioned yesterday, you have been here for years, and you see people coming in who are new, and then in 6 months they're supposed to never pass the challenge. And you just think, look, am I doing something wrong? Or
look at the hour, guys.
Sorry. I got to a point where, like I said yesterday, I started to realise that, it's all good and well, people going, oh yeah, look at me, I passed the challenge. But what they don't do is they don't share the fact that they've blown it.
Yeah.
Guys, can I just,
sorry,
did.
Boys,
yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, just a quick one. Guys, you are now at break even on both trades, so if you don't like the trade, now is your time to get out, okay? I've just got to say it, okay? But look at that 1 hour flip bullish now, really nice close. You're still respecting this little minor area here, but if you look what the next hour done, that came up, tapped, didn't come down first. So again, if we come down and hit stops, it's just new data. We can't preempt it, unfortunately, but we should be absolutely fine on this. I am debating whether to get another entry on a buy stop above this hour, but yeah, sorry, you can crack on talking now. Sorry for interrupting. Is it time for the mask yet?
Yeah, like people, they never share their losses. I think, to be honest with you, it sounds stupid, but I think the only person really that shared their losses was me in that group, because I'm just such an open book, and that's what pissed me off even more, is that nobody else would do it. Everyone else was too scared. They just wanted to be praised for their stuff, and they weren't interested in sharing their losses because for whatever reason that is, I don't know, and I think that made everybody's mindsets worse, because everybody felt like, or people that were struggling were sat there feeling, well, what the fuck am I doing wrong? If everybody else is winning, what am I doing wrong, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But after a while, I just kind of realised that, and I just thought, the best thing for me with that group was just to not look at it, because I just suffered so badly in that group. It's just bad for my mindset. Ironically, really.
There was a guy in there that you said, supposed to be winning like thousands and thousands and thousands all the time, but then he just went quiet.
Yeah.
He just like went off the radar.
What group you on about?
Yeah.
Ian Relentless, you mean?
Yeah.
In the Discord. The guy that he's supposed to all the time, like he's winning this, winning that. Super scout or something. And he just went off the radar.
Yeah.
I
Thing
think
is, some people, there's various reasons why people have gone off the radar in that group. Like some people have just, they've mastered it, they've done it, and then they're just not interested in being part of that community anymore because they've done it. And then there are other people who have just, bullshitted their way in there and like you say, just posted all these wins and then suddenly just stopped because either they've ran out of time or they've ran out of money or, they've just lost interest in it. There's various reasons why people have given up.
I think a lot of it was you're vocal until you realise at a point that you need to knuckle down and stop looking at everybody else
Yeah.
and work on yourself. So a lot of people go quiet until they get to the stage where they're successful in it, and then they can start.
I mean, my results only started improving when I literally, it's funny because my results only started improving when I stopped paying attention to that group and just started again with Meraki and started working with Pete again and just only did that. I just didn't look at the group. And then like I would post like maybe 5 months later and like check in and see how everyone is and that. And then people are like, oh, where have you been? You've gone off the radar for a bit. And I'm like, I just don't look at this group anymore because I always seem to end up in fights with people. Or I get imposter syndrome.
Fights with people or fights with person, John?
Yeah, fights with a person, yeah. Arguments with one person in particular, yeah.
Nate's just put, you won it again, John.
Hey?
Nate's on the on YouTube. He's just put, you moaning again, crazy beast. Good morning.
Yeah, I am moaning, and what? I'm straight on moaning.
Guys, can you do me a favour? I don't know if you can because I know you're using devices, right? But if you have got a phone what you're not using, can you just, I just want to see if this helps it, right? Because I say it does. If you can just go onto my YouTube on my live and just like it, you can come straight off, just like it and come off. If you can do that, that'd be much appreciated.
Get off the bed and go and get my phone.
You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. Oh, wait there, we're coming back down here, guys. I'm going to be taking another entry. I don't like this drop when we've closed bullish. Why are we dropping so far? Why didn't we drive there? But I will take another entry. If we get stops, guys, not more I can do. Nothing more I can do.
We wanted to do like this, Pete. I'd like to know, did that come through, yeah?
Yes, mate. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, guys. New 4-hour. Yeah, when's the new 4-hour? Oh yeah, new 4. Oh, the 4-hour broke out. Maybe that's why we need a bottom wick. Oh shit. So 4-hour. Oh, this bottom wick can come down, guys. But let's have a look at this. Tell you what.
Previous 4 doesn't have a bottom.
Yeah. I don't think that's much. I mean, if I wasn't in the trade now, I'd just have a buy stop above the 4 now. Do you know what I mean? The only thing. Yeah,
What does this 4 look like? Do you say it doesn't have a bottom wick?
Yeah, this 4 doesn't have a bottom wick, but I'm not sure we need one, Dan, because this is a double bottom, and we broke this low, so I think we could probably get away without one for now. I still think we can flip and drag. If we're going off just the 1, the 1s have never come down to stops without tapping this first. So if we're going off the 1, we're fine. If the 4, I want to hit this wing back.
I won't be putting any more trades on.
Yeah, if I wasn't in, I'd just have a buy stop above this 4 now. This 4 should flip to it's a lovely 4 close. But when you look at the 4s closed above here, I mean, this one had already tapped it, so really, yeah, we shouldn't be coming down. But
oh, my phone is here.
It's fucking Forex, isn't it? Anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen. But if we do come to AR, we'll be having another entry on. But yeah, if we get stopped out, it's because the 4 needs that bottom. Well, sorry, it's the 4 giving us a steeper bottom wick. But the 4 has never pulled back from here without tapping this first. That's key. It's never done it. So if it does do it, it's new data. And unfortunately, don't be hard on yourself. Don't question the strategy. It's just Forex. Okay? Because people are too hard on themselves. And when you're too hard on yourself, you start changing strategies and looking to do different stuff. You think it doesn't work and stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is. No bottom wick previous. Yeah, I know there's no bottom wick on the previous 4, but I don't know whether we need that with this 4. I'm not sure we need this 4 to do that in order to drive up, because we've done a double bottom and we broke a low. So I think we've got enough liquidity to at least get up to here, at least. But yeah, I would imagine he'd coming to break this zone, to be honest with you. So yeah, it's at the minute. I mean, that 1 hour closed lovely. In regards to we were messing about whether we were going to close bearish or not for ages. That must have happened in the last few minutes, because I went for a brew at like 5-2. The last, let's have a look at the 5 minute. Oh yeah, 10 minutes straight up. Interesting. I tell you what though, I am debating whether to get another position on over here. If we don't tap this wing back buy, I might have another position on the 4. If this 4 flips now, it's a lovely bottom wick on the 4. That's what's good. It's a lovely bottom wick on the 4. But it's how steep is it going to be? This is enough of a bottom wick. If you do flip now, it's highly, highly probable you're coming up to 3869. Highly probable. So come on. Let's stop messing about.
Did a solid for you.
Oh, thanks, mate. What have you done?
Gave you some comments.
Oh, jeez, guys. Yeah, I think that's what it needs to push the algos out. Because you're all on school. Yeah, jeez, guys. Much appreciated.
Oh,
who's talking there? Someone's talking and they sound like a robot.
Oh. Stan's vibrator.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'll mute myself.
Are you on your vibrator again? God, it's a bit early for you, isn't it?
Gonna change it for pleasure when you're in the red.
It's normally after dinner time, isn't it?
And that's Lee, that.
Fucking hell, what is that? Is that you, Lee? Wow. You're gonna have to mute yourself, Lee.
Talking Matrix language.
Lee, I'm gonna have to mute you. You might have YouTube open as well, and maybe it just. I don't know. What's Nate took $142. Took a little loss this morning. Only under. Oh, he's took a loss $142. Yeah, mate, it's just expenses for the business, isn't it? That's all it is. You've got to take losses. Part of it. Someone's all over the shops up. Okay, yeah. Precarious. Who are you, Yoda? Precarious it is.
Dan's using big words.
Damn right.
We don't use big words in the northeast. That's why me and Andrew Hankin used to always argue about spelling in words.
Yeah, when Pete says he's gonna have make a mashed potato, he goes mashed tater.
Mashed potatoes.
That's what he does.
I don't now. I
Mashed
go
tater.
tatos.
He's not from Yorkshire, man.
Yeah. I know, it's Yorkshire who miss out words.
Pete comes from an uncivilized land, though.
It's there, and you're and you are.
Yeah.
Those are the problems.
Yeah, you used to laugh at me for saying. So from the northeast, you would say you're poor instead of poor. You'd say you're poor. Or from Hartlepool, instead of saying curry, I'm having a curry tonight. I'm having a curry. I'm having a curry
Pete
tonight.
vandalised the English language.
Yeah, it's all my fault. All my fault.
No, it is your fault. It's all your fault.
Can we come and tap this zone, guys? And are we going to get a big rejection from here? That's what I'd like. A nice
Yeah,
big
I'll be as
rejection.
soon as we tap that zone, I'm closing out both trades. I think.
Tap what zone? This?
Tap that, take partial break even.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, you mess about, right? It looks like we mess about. And then once you tap this, that's when you can. I mean, look at that 1 hour candle, big 1 hour candle, all the way up. So maybe we just need to. I might have to mute you, Lee, because you are. Tell me if he comes back on, guys. I want to mute him. Just because people will be listening.
Can you just mute people?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the host of the thing.
Nice.
So if you don't play ball, Dan, you don't play ball. Yeah. You know.
Lee keeps sticking his finger in Wally. That's what he keeps saying.
Yeah. Drop me a message, Lee, if you think you've sorted it, mate. And I'll. Oh, my music's not playing.
Oh no.
No wonder.
What are we gonna do?
The playlist is so bad. I need to find it. I need to either download some songs, so I've got them, like non-copyright. I need to find another playlist. I mean, I had Charlie and the Chocolate Factory theme tune on the other day. I didn't even realise. Because I don't hear the music on YouTube. Because it goes through like cable. So they hear it better and clear. But yeah, man. Dreadful. What are you doing? Why are you doing this big drop now? We've done it. We've had a nice pullback there. Do we need another drop? So if you think this 10 minutes of this, the last 10 minutes of this hour can flip from here back up, that means this hour can do the same if it wants to. So yeah, it's one of them weird trades, guys. It either stops or it's gonna play out. And if it doesn't play out, it's one of them trades where I wouldn't question my strategy at all, because it'll just be new data. Like, stand by, I am in for another entry here. I'm in for another trade. This is my last one. Now all three of these trades are still less than 1% if they don't play out. Okay, still less than 1%. The only thing what might catch us out is the 4 hour needing a steep bottom way. That's it. But I am in for another trade, guys. It's up to you whether you do it or not. Only do it if you've got the risk available.
Free trade, Pete.
Free trade, Pete. I tell you what, I don't normally do. It's rare if I do 3 trades on one.
I think it's been every day this week, though, isn't it?
Well, this is just the markets, isn't it? That's the way the markets have been. Can we reject for me, guys? If we come through, we're just wrong. Now we can do. Can we reject for me? Come on. Come on. Don't be a bitch. Let's get a flip. Get a flip. And here's the thing, what you can do as well, if you don't like the trade, right? Let's say this closes like this one and you want to get out. You only need a pullback now. Maybe back to here, and you're probably risk-free on all of them. Do you know what I mean? So you could get out, and then, taking the risk off the table, you could then place your buy stop back above. It's exactly the same trade, but you've just took the risk off the table now. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. But if we're right here, guys, we could be in the money. We know price can come down here, so we can't be having a heart attack. We know price can come to here. Reject. That's all this is. You could even have a buy stop above for another entry if you wanted to.
Buy stops.
Well, what you could do, if you say, okay, well, I only want 2 trades at risk at any one time. If you had a buy stop above, and if you do flip, as soon as you flip and activate this second trade, this third trade, this second trade, you just go risk free. So again, you're only ever risking 2 trades, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? You're not risking 3, you're risking 2. So that's what you could do as well. But like I say, it's your monies, it's your capital, it's your decisions. I mean, if this comes and
You've
stops,
got another trade on now, have you, Pete?
I'm in for another trade, yeah. I'm in this wing back area.
How many you got now? 3 on.
3, yeah. But I'm only risking. So the first trade's $200. Well, I'll tell you now. First trade's $200. Second trade's 150, and the third trade's 90. So what's that? 100,
Oh,
2,
you just split your risk.
3, 4, 450. It's less than 1%. Less than 1% overall. I can take a 2% loss in a day and still be comfortable. That'll be in profit by the end of the month. So, well, here's an example. Yeah, last month we took a $700 loss. Last month we took a $700 loss here, right? And we were still in profit by the end of the month. We were in profit by $500. But if this loses, it'll be about $450. So not quite the 700. So I'm more than comfortable with this loss. I'm happy to risk this to see if this is right. At the end of the day, prices never dropped from here, tapped here without tapping this first when coming up. And that's all I've got to go off, really. It's gonna be one of them days, isn't it? It's gonna be one of them bloody days. I can sense it in my loins. Oh, shit. Come on, reject. Oh! If this catches me out, it's because of the 4 bottom wick.
Oh, this is naughty.
Yeah. If it does stop us out, guys, it is a naughty move by gold. It is a naughty move by gold. Come on, don't break them lows. Don't break them. It's a 2, like. So this is testing the previous wick on the 2. So let's see if it's going to reject. If it is going to, it's probably going to reject from here unless it needs a bit low. But I would imagine can we reject from here?
I thought, look, this is on here.
Come on, don't do it, gold. Don't be a bitch. Oh God. Oh well. $394. Be about $450 lost if we lose. I reject. I'll tell you what though, if the 2 actually maybe not the 2, because the 2 can close bearish here and I'll still go. If we really looked, the thing is though, you'd already tapped that area, so really you can't go off this. You can't go off this. All you've got to go off really is this level, because that's the 4 what tapped this. So there's not more I can do, guys. It's just one of them. One of them, if we get stopped basically. Now if we do get stopped, I will have a buy stop above on the flip. And I'll just let that rock basically up.
10 lots.
Yeah, we don't revenge trade, we don't hire the lot. It'll be the same for me, Dan. To be honest though, it is a higher probability because you've had such a bottom wick. So you could do a higher lot, which is, but you're not doing it for the revenge trade, you're doing it because the probability that if you do come back up now, it's highly likely you are coming through to that zone.
It's alright, we're going to flip.
We are,
Anyway.
we're going to flip. The 30 is about to close. So if we can avoid this 30 stopping us out, and we can close respect in this zone, fantastic. Because a lot of the 30s, if you look at the 30s, 30, 30, I mean these wick to the area. 30. So if we can avoid getting stopped on this 30, and the 30 pulling back now, it could be good. That 30 is disgusting. Look at that crop 30. You are naughty. Gold's been naughty today. Just roughly latte. Come on. Should we drive ourselves crazy and watch the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Have some fun, guys. if we're gonna get stopped, we might as well have some fun before we get stopped. So the 5. Yeah, where's the 5s here? Oh, 5. Oh, you can reject for me actually, but you don't want a 5. You can actually close bearish. These 5 zones are awful because the 5 can close here and reject. The 5 can close here and reject. Same again here, 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 here. Same again. The 5 can also close down here, which would be our stops. 5 close, 5 close, 5 close. A lot of the time though it does reject from this level, so I'd ideally want some 5 closures above the wingback area. That would make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Was it?
Not this 5 close below, so we need closures back above here. The 5's clean traffic range down to our stops here. It is. Oh, fucking hell.
I blame me.
There might be a plot twist. Might be a plot twist. Let's see.
Come on, big drive.
Big flip. Big flippage now. Yeah, I blame Nate too. Has the storm hit Wales? Yes, yes, mate. The storm was bad last night, and it's pissing down again today. Mason's got a match tomorrow. I think it'll get cancelled. Coming back to 3855, you reckon? 3855. 3855. Oh, you mean coming down to that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it just makes sense. It does make sense. You have got a level here. If you can adjust your stops if you feel like you want to, but I don't like adjusting my stops, especially if I wasn't on stream. I would adjust them because I'm low risk really, but because I'm on stream I can't really do it because people might be on the extremities of their accounts, so I don't like to do it and I feel bad. Whereas if I do it and it plays out but they've been stopped out, I do feel it. I'd rather take the loss with them. So I make them feel better.
I was tempted to move myself to, but after going, if I hit 1,000, I just make a stop speech.
Yeah,
So I'm just going to let it through.
it cuts you out, doesn't it? Because if you're going to move your stops, I'd move it to like that. Or
851.
yeah, or probably below this 3 hour, which is not the 4 but the 3. That's where I would probably move it to, but that's quite a big drop that for stops. So it's not for me. I won't be doing it. If I get stopped, I get stopped. I'm happy with the risk. This is the thing. You've got to be comfortable with the risk. If I take a loss, I can easily bring that loss back. Easy. Within a couple of days, really. We are stalling a bit though, aren't we? Oh, maybe not. 5. We need a bullish 5 close. We start printing bullish. Come on, the 5. Normally, when John tells it to do something, it does it. Normally. Oh no.
Come on, John.
That's probably why it's not doing very much, because I'm fucking falling asleep.
That was soothing voice.
Peter Crow's voice is doing it to me.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice 3. Oh, maybe not.
Stop it, please. Stop it.
That 3. We're gonna get. We need a engulfing close on the 3 or the 5. That's what we're after. So if this 3 flips now, that's probably going to be the more hits as our stops. So we do need an engulfing 3 or a 5. There's 1 minute left of this 3. We really need this 3 to close. Maybe like this or a bit bigger. John, tell it to go down. It'll probably do the opposite.
Probably.
Money joking, John. You're smashing it at the minute, which is good. Back to 3855. Yeah. Come on. Lovely close if we can close like this on the 3. I have got the buy stop on another account because I like this a lot. Oh, that's a fucking fantastic 3. That's a fan. The only issue we've got, 2 candles, no bottom wick. I would imagine we're probably going to get and then no top wick on this 3. Can we get a bottom wick, take that, and then flip? Probably going to get that on this 3, but we need a 5. Oh, the 5 bullish, no top wick on the 5. Oh, there's the bottom wick of the 3. Can we get this bottom wick just to take this without stopping us and then flip back bullish? That would be fantastic. Can we get the 3, take the bottom wick of these and then flip bullish? Oh my god. Block twist.
Block twist. Gold is the killer.
Fucking difficult at the minute, like. That's been ever since I started this new channel 2 weeks ago. Where price pushed on gold and NAS has just been probably the difficult. It's been the hardest I've sort of traded because of the areas, all-time highs. Everything's just less probable.
A challenging little morning, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm gonna early finish today. I'm gonna order an Indian. What do you get from the Indian if you get an Indian?
Oh, no, masala. Masala. Oh.
What naan bread do you get? Because this tells a lot about a person. Actually.
Peshwari.
What?
Peshwari.
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 Is that the one with the meat inside?
Sweet. Sugar and raisins in there.
Oh, no, not for me, that.
I love it.
I normally get a cheese and garlic naan. What do you get, Lee?
Keema.
Keena. Is that the one with the meat inside? Yeah, they do like a thin layer of meat, don't they? You are?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, look at this, guys. This is nice. This is nice. So we need a 15-minute bullish close. If we can get a 15-minute bullish close respecting this level, that's a good sign. Let's have a look. We've got 12 minutes left of it though, so we can really do anything. It's 15, but look at all these 15-minute zones, guys. Look at all this. Look at that. Yeah, it's just a case of it's one of these bottom wicks come. Look how many times it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 wicks into this area, and 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 16 came to our stops. The rest all rejected from here. Like, what more odds do you want there? That's really good odds. So it's just a case of if we get a bullish 15 close, we're good. As soon as you get a bullish 15 close, you come back up. If you print bearish, yeah, it's all on this 15. All on this 15. What's this 15 going to do? If you print bearish, you're probably going to hit stops. If you print bullish, that's probably the turning point. When the 5 closed. This 5, no top wick on this 5 though, that's my only little niggle. Means this one can close the opposite, but he did sort of close back above a level. So he did close above, which is nice. So you've got two 5-minute candles left of the 15. So if this buy can close bullish in the next 15, what is a good sign though is if you look at these 15s, all of these 15s, so if we look at that one, closed here, look at this one, closed here, look at this one, closed here, this one, back up, this one, back up, this one, back up, same as this one, back up. So if we get a bullish 15, technically the lowest area where the 15 closes is probably here. So if that's the area we should close at, technically we can see this 15 close in around this level at 3861 if we're going to close bullish. And that would initiate the push up, I would imagine. So yeah, it's tense, guys. 2 5-minute candles left of this 15. This 15 close there, guys. Fantastic. Fantastical. He could still come back down to be there, but and then come through. I mean, look at this 15 here. You come down, close bullish, and then you come back down for another tap, and then that's the move.
Thankfully, this 15 just wants to like break past this previous one and then drive. Woo!
Yeah. Ideally.
What a nice 15.
So what are you saying, Dan? You're saying you want a 15 maybe like that?
Yeah.
That.
Looks, oh, that's it.
115 candle like that. That's what we want, isn't it?
Oh, I mean.
Oh, we're there though. That's unrealistic. We need at least. We need a top wick. That's more realistic.
There we go.
There you go. That's what we're after, guys. That's what we're after.
That's what? How long? 8 minutes? Yeah, we can do that.
We're live. 8 minutes. Dan, I can't do Spike with my IBS, so I haven't had an interview yet. I can imagine your stomach talking to you as you're eating one as well. Why?
Oh.
Why you do this to me?
And then it's just nightmare stuff.
Yeah.
So Chinese is my go-to.
I love a Chinese. What do you get from the Chinese?
Oh, too much. So with me IBS, I shouldn't eat loads of food, but because I've got out an Indian, the Chinese, I get a house special fried rice, the chips and curry sauce, deep fried crispy shredded beef and Peking sauce.
Just the menu.
Wontons, one toasts, maybe some like plain noodles.
Yeah. Emma loves wontons. Crispy wontons. I'm quite basic, me. I just get chicken balls and batter, sweet and sour sauce, chips, egg fried rice, but I've got to have seaweed. I love seaweed.
You not just pick that up from the beach?
Yeah, it's not the same though.
Is it not?
It's not the same, no. It's not the same, mate. It's all about the experience of going to Chinese.
I just house special. I love a house special fried rice.
Is that with all the meat in, all the different meats? Prawns, chicken.
Yeah, beef and pork and prawns. Loads of prawn crackers, loads of curry sauce. Maybe half a crispy aromatic duck. Who knows? It depends how you.
See, I like a kebab, mate. But the issue we've got on Anglesey is there's no decent kebab shops.
Yeah, and you can do a bad kebab.
Yeah.
Like I love the souvlaki, but if it's not good, just ruins the day.
Okay, looks like we're getting a Doji 5. Oh, this could be, the next 5 could easily drop here, guys. And and then the 15 closed bearish. Let's hope not, eh? Let's hope not. We could do with that. That means the 15 closing bearish, and we're likely going to get stopped. Come on, cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your legs. Tell you what, if we caught this right, this is going to be a nice trade.
This next 5 minutes, it's got a lot to go, mind.
Well,
We're looking at like 300 pips, so...
well, the 15 tends to close in and around here, right? If this is right and we get a 15 close, you tend to close up here, so that means this next 5 would have to end up like that.
Which is doable.
It is doable, I would say. But because you've closed bearish, you would imagine you need a bottom wick now. So you're going to have to spend a bit of time coming down and then the flip, push up. It is doable. But is it going to do it? That's the thing. Is it going to do it?
Come on, 5.
Now this is probably one of them trades as well. You could have put on and just got on with the rest of your day. It's either going to hit stops or it's going to play out. And if we just left it, you wouldn't look at the 5 and start questioning and we need this, we need that. It'd just be boom.
I'm quite happy to sit and spend some quality time.
Peter's going wild. What was that for? What was I talking about then?
That was for your third entry.
Oh, what's it?
Yeah, he's a big spender.
Oh, big spender. I'm mental, Anna. Absolutely regimental.
No, you are out of this world.
Look at this, 5's flipped, done. 5 has flipped.
Come on.
Come on, the 15.
Another 330 pips. Go on, 5. Go on. Get up there. Chinese crispy seaweed is normally spring greens and kale.
Oh, you're making me want a Chinese now tonight.
I'll tell you what, if this trade doesn't play out, the kids are not even getting fed. Chinese crispy seaweed is normally spring greens and kale, yeah.
Or collecting some crabs from the shallows.
You always put it down on everything, Nate. I've just imaged the guys going onto the beach grabbing loads of seaweed. Come on, the 5 or the 15 even. We just need a bullish close on the 15. That's all we're after. We should be good.
But the bigger the better.
Bigger the better, yeah. Because what you're going to get with the next 15, you're going to get a bottom wick.
Yeah.
So, bigger the better. The further away the bottom wick's going to be from our stops.
Who do I need a message? Who do I need an email? Is it Wall Street?
Say again.
Is it Wall Street I need an email?
Yeah. Buy
Pull
on.
your finger out. Pull your finger out and start sticking some pies on. Well, I think I listened to us yesterday about selling the gold.
Yeah, no.
It's just a little bit, not loads. You don't have to sell your full lump.
Yeah. Daddy's got another 2 15-minute candles. What would we want to see with this 30? Well, if the 15 can close here, it means the next 30, the 30s when you close around here. Well, if we look left, this 30 closed here with one 30-minute candle. Don't know if that was news. Let's have a look. Oh, it was 8 o'clock in the morning, that. So yeah, then the next, or this 30 could be the one what drives straight through. You would need then a 15-minute candle like that, which we know we could get. And then the next 15 is the one what comes straight through. And that would be a 30-minute candle doing that straight through. But other than that, take that out of it. What do we get? 30 closed here, 30 closed here, 30 closed here, this 30 closed here, this 30 closed here, this 30 closed here, this 30, I mean this one, okay, I'm trying to hit stops. This one had already tapped this. See, we haven't tapped it. This is what I'm getting at. I was just looking there, I thought, well, if we come back up here, are we just going to do this? Reject them here, which would activate my buy stop and take me down to stops. But this happened after we tapped this, and our argument is we need to tap this before coming down. So then this would be irrelevant. Come on, the 15. Oh, new 15 is it? Oh, close bullish. I mean, it's not the most confident of 15s.
It is not.
But, well, if we look left, when have we dropped into this zone, closed bullish on the 15 and carried on driving? Well, the only one I can see is probably maybe this one. Well, that's a bit higher up than he's dropped. Or this one. That's a bit lower down. This is a clear support level, clear support, and we've closed right at it, which is a good sign, especially on the 30. It's a good sign. So yeah, it's a good sign we've closed bullish. It means we should get a bullish close on the 30, and we know the 30s can close back up here, unless new data is going to print and we're going to down for another bottom. I mean, we could get this bottom. You could get this, right? See how you close small bullish, 15, and then the next 15 close bearish, and then the following 15. There's still enough room for us to do that without getting stopped. There's still enough room, because it would look like that, and then the next 15 comes up. And you think that would catch who out? That would catch sellers out. If the 15 closes bearish, more sellers will come into the market selling, more stop losses up here, more liquidity up here, and then the next 15, you've got a breakout to the downside, next 15 fakes, and this is a fake out. So that's the type of things we want to see really, but I know we don't want a bearish close, we just want to go straight back up. But also, this 15 might push far enough to stop us out. So yeah, what time are we on? 10 to 11, guys. I want it to be done at 11. We'll see how the 30 closes, which is the 1. This one's going to be interesting. Let's have a look at what happens if the 1 closes here. So when the 1 closes bearish, we know we can get this 1 close, and this 1 can close here or here. We need the 1 to either close here or here for us to play out. Unless the 1's coming down to stop us out and then close respecting, which would be a right kick in the teeth. Yeah, but in a way, I would like this 15 to happen. I would like this 15 to close like that, and then the new 15 straight back up. I think having this fake out would really help, and it'd probably give you confirmation that yeah, we're definitely rejected from this area to come back up. We probably need to break these highs now. Otherwise, you would have carried on with the 15. 11 minutes. I'll be on till 11 at least, guys, and then I might leave you with it. There's nothing more I can do. It's either going to play out or not, really. And it's bad weather. You know what I love? Friday comes, half a day, pissing down outside, bad weather, so you're forced to stay in. Order a nice takeaway, get some movies on, you know, put your finger in your belly button, proper just chill all day. And Nate's put 30 minutes, did respect the level, got to respect the levels. Yeah, I know, mate. It was a lovely 30 close, really. Can we avoid the bottom wick? Have we got any news today? What day is Friday? Ooh, 10 FP today, isn't it?
Government's shutting it.
on with that? I seen it the other day. I haven't looked into it. How did they shut
Just
the
to get all the
government?
terminals and that together so ISEF could call them all back.
What?
Did you not see?
No, what was it? Because I've not seen. I've seen something about the government shut. So what the fuck does that mean? The government shut?
So, like,
It's like Parliament closing or something.
yeah, but he got all of the big generals and stuff like that in to sit in the room while he came on and spoke to them for an hour. But Hexes just came on to just basically say there's no room for fat people in the infantry and
Which
in
is
the halls of the military.
which is a fair point.
Yous are all fat.
Yeah.
And he can't even do pull-ups properly. So
The thing is, Americans like that though. I mean, have you seen some of the cops? Some of the cops are huge, man. You're like, how do you chase someone?
Right. I know when I'm unhappy, I eat. So.
When I'm unhappy, I eat. Yeah, true.
Yeah, eat my belly. Oh,
When I'm unhappy, I eat.
Wiz has suffered a setback.
Oh,
Whoa.
fuck off, mate. It's just weird how he's never been injured. He comes to Newcastle and gets injured straight away.
We'll need another 2 weeks before he's ready to play. Means his potential debut could come on November the 2nd.
Yeah, all right. I would have said easy win, but now they've got Nuno. I'm just not sure what they're going to be like at that point. I don't know if that's you trying to talk again, Lee. But we can't hear
Wasn't. I
There
think
you go.
there was the computer just went on a pure meltdown. It was not because it was not charging. I thought they
Yeah.
didn't go up. I put a new report.
Yeah.
What's it all?
Get some more RAM, mate.
Did you get yours, did I?
Yeah, I did. And do you know what? Fair play to John, right? Everything normally takes ages for my computer to load up. Like, I turn it on when I wake up at 6:30. First thing I do, come in here, turn the computer on. And sometimes it's still not ready for when I start setting the streams up at like 7:30. So it takes that long to literally warm up. But lately it's just been, things have just been popping up. Like, easy, a double click, boom, it's up. Normally it takes 2 days. You've got to wind it up at the back to get things to pop up. So yeah, it's actually quicker. I haven't had any issues streaming at the moment, so maybe that was. So I owe John a big sloppy snog. I mean, I paid 100 quid like for the RAMs. I've got 30 odd gig now. So yeah, better. Oh, this is a nice. Look at this now.
That's well enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this 30. What did we say about the 30? Can this 30 close in and around here? We might get another bottom wick though, guys, right? If the 30 does, you still can get a bottom wick right back down to this level before the flip and the drive up. If you look at this, 30 close, bearish 30, all the way down to knee stops again, and then flip up all the way up. Yeah, so we're getting there. We're getting there. What time was NFP on? 1:30. Oh, but there is no NFP, is there?
No.
Okay, cool.
No.
But yeah, that's lovely, that on the 30. But if you don't want to drive yourself crazy, guys, just stay on the 1. If we look at the 1 as well, if we look at all the times we've closed bearish here, what is price done next? So we could maybe look at, we can't look at the ones where we haven't tapped this though. So this one, where we tapped here, we can't look to the right. So this one, we can't take into consideration because we already tapped it. We have to look at the times where we haven't tapped it, and the only one is this one. I don't know if you're talking again, Lee. I'm gonna have to mute you, mate, because it's like really crackling. Oh, is anybody else? Is it crackling for anybody else?
Yeah.
Oh, can we get a flip now, guys? So I'm around. So I'm in profit now. Okay. So if I wanted to get out above all these trades, I could do now with profit and put the buy stop back on. Okay. I'm just holding. I'm happy with the risk, even if it comes back down. I'm happy with the risk. Okay. I'm just holding. And this is a lovely. I mean, look how close we were. It stops there. Makes a change if this plays out. We come so close and it doesn't stop us out. Oh, this would be nice if this 30 closes.
Hold. Hold the door.
Oh, what a series that is though. Mate, when I've seen where you got that hold door from,
Oh,
I was just like, whoa, like,
heartbreaking, wasn't it?
oh man, I was just like, fucking everything they've done in Game of Thrones was just amazing, man.
It was just like, Bran, you messed that guy up. You messed him up.
Yeah,
Proper.
proper messed them up. Yeah. Game of Thrones and maybe Vikings comes close, but still Game of Thrones has been the series where I've been so in it.
Invested.
Yeah, I was just so into it where it was just the things it done to me. It made me a better person. No, what a unreal. I'm not very keen on the new ones being a bit. Last season, the new one, the House of the Dragon, was crap.
Yeah. I haven't watched it.
I'm hoping the next season's better. Okay, I was about to close, guys. Are we good? Don't tell me we are gonna flip on this hour. That would be amazing. I'm up $73 currently. What I could do?
Oh, you've got the trade on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Ah.
Are we gonna flip on this though? And if we close bearish, why are we closing bearish? Well, we know we can close bearish, don't we? Actually, can the new 1 hour drive up? Yeah. So if you want, you can close all at break even and put your buy stop above to get the risk off the table if you want. Completely yourself. Don't say I didn't warn you. If it doesn't work out. Oh shit, I need to put this on the trade IDs, don't I? Not even accurate, you're actually in profit. I mean, what would you have at the minute? You're up 42 pips on the third entry, you're up 14 pips on the second entry, and the first entry you're down 12 pips. So if you only took the 2, you'd be up 2 pips now. So yeah, you'd be about break even on the 2, but I'm currently up $72 at the moment. Is this one gonna flip now, guys? That is it. If you close one like this, what have we got now? It's technically a nest play. You've got a level here. If you close like this, you've technically got a nest play. We should then get a bottom wick. How steep, I don't know. But then we should get a flip to the upside. Depending on how that bottom wick, how far that bottom wick's gonna go. What I might do, if the one closes bearish, what you could do as well. Oh no, okay, I'm leaving it, guys. I'm leaving it. Yeah, we're sticking to our guns. Price should come up here. It is what it is. I'm happy to hold. Oh my God! Look at this.
Flip, you little bastard.
Is this one gonna flip? You sort of want it to flip because if this closes bearish, what are you expecting? Wick fill. Gonna get a wick fill. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. If this one closes bearish and the new one comes up, I'm gonna close out this first position. I'm not gonna be risk free on the second one, but I'm just gonna take a bit of risk off the table. That makes sense.
Yeah.
What's the first one? Oh, we did close bearish. Can we come up? Okay, I am closing. What?
Big grab, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm closing out the first position, guys. My first position's gone. Alright, I'm just taking a bit of risk off the table. I would imagine we get a wick fill on this. We might get a nice pop up here though, which would be absolutely beautiful. My third trade, I'm actually going to take some partial out of that. I'm going to take some partial and go risk free on my third trade. So we've now got one trade at risk still. Okay. So we're up $100, something like that.
Does this need a big wick fill?
Oh, sure. Okay. So I've only got one trade at risk, and that's the second entry. Right? First entry, I've gone risk free. Now you've took partial, I mean, yeah, I suppose you could keep stops where they are. It'd be less risk. That might be a good shout actually, because you're going to need a wick fill, aren't you? So you could keep stops where they are. We have now one trade at risk, and that's the second entry. And we are up. What are we up? I hope we just get a straight pop up, guys. That would be fantastic. Oh, we are up 53 pips.
Right, guys, I've got to switch off now anyway.
No worries, Lee. Catch you later, mate.
No, right.
Take the wicks. What's Ned saying? Take the wicks to the left and fill the one over with. Yeah, yeah. Take these wicks and then drop your main. Yeah. Lovely trade though. I mean, look at that, guys. 53. You could close everything out now if you wanted to. I mean, that's a lovely trade. I'm holding out for this area though. Holding out.
Yeah, I mean, I can see from over here, it's both of those candles have closed above, haven't they?
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to, you could even close the second trade and just have the third trade on and try and avoid the bottom wick. You know what I mean? Do you know what?
Yeah, that might not be a bad shout.
Yeah, that literally gets all the risk off the table. Yeah, so what you can do, guys, is you can close the second trade if you wanted to in profit, and that means you're only left with this third entry if you took it though. This is the thing, if you took it. If you haven't, you can just hold out. I'm still going off the fact that we've never tapped this level without tapping this first. That's it. That's where the trade's from. But we're up, we're in profit. I still have $150. Is it 150? 6, 8 and 36. So 150 and 36, so about $190 risk on it. Right, that's what I could have. I've took $100 off it. So I've still got $60 risk on it, so I do have risk on it. Minus.
should really visit it and have a look and see if there are any nice positions. Probably aren't.
I mean, look at this too. You've got an hour left of this too. So if
I
this
know, mate.
if
But
this
that
2
looks
is gonna
good,
flip,
doesn't it?
yeah, if this 2 is gonna flip, the 1 can't push down too far because it won't have enough time to push down to then flip. That means this 1 would have to flip to the upside. 2 is lovely, and the 4. Look at the 4 now.
I know, mate. I'm tempted for buy stops, really, but
If for me to get buy stops on, so I've not got this on now, right? If I can get maybe a wick fill, maybe down to here, I'll then have another buy stop on. That's what I'll do. What's that? 11 though, guys. Don't really want to be on. Will be till this plays out, I think. Take the wicks to the left.
mate, that previous candle narrowly missed my.
Oh man, tell me about it. Did you
Yeah.
take the 3rd entry, John?
No, I didn't. Because I didn't want to add any more risk. I actually ended up moving my take profit. I think if I didn't open my take profit, I ended up moving my stop loss because I think if I didn't move my stop loss, it would have hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally narrowly avoided it.
See, this is what I think we can get this. If you look at this, John. So the 30 closed back up here. Yeah. You mess about. You pull back. That would be the wick fill on the 1. And then dips come back up. I think we could get something like that on this candle. So we will see. What we have to sort of break out to the upside really. Is a 15 going to break the high? Nearly grabbed yesterday's high, yeah. Come on, let's tap this area on stream so I can bugger off.
Yeah, I mean that 2 hours looking pretty juicy, but there's just no entry criteria for me really, other than the breakout really.
Are you still in though, aren't you, on one of the trades?
Yeah, I'm in on the original one, the first one.
Oh, this one here?
Yeah.
Oh, right, you didn't take the 2nd position.
No, I took the 2nd position, but I closed the 2nd position out.
Why did you close the 2nd and not the 1st?
Yeah.
Because A, I was in drawdown on the first one, and B, the second one, there wasn't really a lot in it. So.
Yeah, see,
I don't want to take the
always,
risk off the table.
here's a tip here, always close, if you're in 3 positions like this, always close this one, because greed will take over and you go, well, if this plays out as well, it's more money. But you think, if it doesn't, at least you're taking the risk off the tail by getting out this first one at break even.
Yeah, but the second one only had $80 risk in it.
Doesn't matter, you're thinking about the money. Remember what I said? Close your MT4. Let's get the risk. Don't worry about the money you make. Yeah, don't think about the money. Close the first one. You've got the risk off the table. You could have went risk free. You could have went risk free. You've got all the risk off the table whatsoever. Yeah, for me to keep the first one, I'm being a bit greedy, thinking, okay, well, if we do pop up, there's extra money there for me. But closing this one and not this one, because there was profit in it, that was sort of, that'll, over a long period of time doing that's going to catch you out. Definitely going to catch you. I'm not being, it's all love, John. You know it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all love.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to close my 2nd trade. Just because I think it's still going to play out. I can't, this is not popping. I might just need to take this before the wick fill. I do think we're going to get a wick fill this here on the 1. I can see the wick fill coming down to this level. Would I take another position? See how this 15 closes first. One nice pop-up would be lovely. Could we pop up with 115-minute candle? Potentially.
Potential.
But that gold yesterday was naughty. Pushing up all the way and then just spewing, popping through the floor.
Pure tankage.
Pure tankage. Just 5 broke above. 5 closed above.
And if that previous hour was so bullish, then I'd have been more inclined to take a position.
Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm doing. I'm closing my second position, this one. Yeah, you don't have to do it though, you're still fine. Which one was it again? 1, 2, 5. Close. And I'm going risk free on the second one, and I'm going to leave it with this.
Yeah, I've closed my first one. I'm risk free on the second.
Yeah.
So
So
we'll see what happens.
yeah, nice. So I'm risk free on that. I'm going to get these on the logbooks, guys, and then I'm done. So I'm currently up. Over there. Let's put this on the school community quickly. Close.
It's nice looking, it still look like shit. So we're up 26 pips on the second one. Where's my fucking pen at? Who's been in my office? So we are plus 26 on the second one. First one I closed at break even. Second one we're up 26 pips. Third one we are up 52 pips there. 52 50, 60, 70 equals 78 pips up so far, and we've got flyers on it, and we've took all the risk off the table. We're risk free. What a lovely day. What a lovely day. I'm up $150 so far.
Nice.
With flyers on it. Yeah, can this one pop up? That's all it is. Can this one pop up? Right, I'm gonna get this on the thing. I'll put this. Do we put this into 1 or should we put it into 3?
I mean, I might stick that take profit down at 3869 and then come back at about 2 o'clock or something and see what we're looking like. That might do, because I really don't want to be just sat here watching and then.
2. Okay, I'll have to put it in a 3 because I've done all the empty fours closed. Yeah, I'll close that second one. We're gonna get that wick fill now. Just hoping we can avoid the wick fill to this area. I think we might just come down to here. We might just come down to these levels. Hoping we do. If we come down, tell you what though, if we come down to here, I might have a buy stop above. Emma's gonna kill me. Emma's gonna kill me. Yeah, I'll finish early today, darling. Finish early today.
1 o'clock.
Yeah. Let me get this on the trade ideas. So the first one, the stops were, it was a breakout, wasn't it? 81 pips. So let's go 2, 3, 5. Entry time. 9. 0900. This was gold. Our trade yesterday was on gold, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I forgot. That's it.
But nice.
Yeah. They were both on gold, weren't they?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was the day before was NAS, wasn't it?
My risk was $200. This was a breakout. Breakout buys off the, was it the 1 hour? Was the one, wasn't it? 1 hour. Profit, we zero, we were break even. Stop loss 81. TP to break even is 48. 8. Three entries closed to lower risk.
Oh,
Risk. Okay, second. Why did we get in on the second entry, John?
In all fairness, I was kind of partially asleep, so I don't know.
Ah. Why did we do the second entry,
Actually,
John?
Oh, actually, no, I wasn't.
Oh, it was a wing back buy, wasn't it? It was a wing back buy. That was
It
it.
was. There was a wing back buy, yeah.
Yeah. And then off the 5, what time was it?
It was the third trade I was partially
It
asleep.
was 10 past. Okay, 10 past 9. 10. Gold risk at this point was 150. Same lot. It was a wing back buy off the 1 again. On that one, we made, oh shit, $59. Second one, stop loss was, stop, 57. 57. So when did we close out on this? It was here, wasn't it? About here, 26. 26, which we took. There. Second entry. Close to lower risk as 1 hour needs with Bill. That's that one. Are we dropping?
yeah.
Yeah. Can we avoid it? 5. This third trade. What is this? This third trade was a beauty though.
Should have took it. Should have took it.
Yeah, I was kicking myself a little bit.
52. Stops. This is the thing, like, it was so hard for me to do these second and third entries because price is dropping, and it's like trying to work out when a train's gonna stop and reverse. So it's quite scary to do, but once you get in them, your probability to get out and to not lose money is actually greater, believe it or not. Yes, you could lose more money, but you're using the same lot, so now this is like $50. If you're gonna lose 200, you don't mind losing an extra 50 with a greater chance of not losing anything at all. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's why I take them. But some people just cannot handle them. It was 52 pips. The stops were 28. That was 10.15. Risk was, I think it was, what was my risk on this? It was $70, 70 or 50 something. Win back buys, again off the 1. Took 150. This one. No, it wasn't, it was 100. Stop loss was 28. 28.
And I'd be tempted to put a wing back buy on that hourly area, like where it's.
Yeah, I know. I am as well. Yeah, I am.
The
as
thing
well.
is, like, you're closing above that area now. Like,
Yeah.
even though you've got a bearish close, you know, the previous is bullish close as well, but you're closing above that area.
Yeah.
And as you say, anytime you close above that area, eventually it seems to come and tap.
Yeah. You're right. You are right. I'm just, the only thing is, you might just need to break these wicks in order to come down to get a wick fill. That's the downside. Do you know what I mean? But with the wing back, what you're going on about, yeah, if we're trying to work out where this bottom wick, normally here it's around 50%, right? Normally, but if we look left and we just try to identify where the hourlies have closed, what did I do there? Where the hourly, oh that's right. Where the hourlies have closed, and then where's the pullbacks come? So this is quite a strong support here. So I just don't know if we're on something like that, and then we're pulling back and we're going to reject. So it is an area we could reject from. It would make sense with the wick fill, but I'm not sure. I think if anything, John, what I would do is just have a buy stop above to fill the rest of this range. That would lower the risk, because you could come further on the wick fill. Your stops would have to be below there again. Would have to be. Nope. Loads of people try and co-host.
It's because you're a big deal, Pete. That's why.
Yeah. With all my viewers. Can we flip and drive? I can't see 40p on tomorrow, it's lashing down still. But yeah, if we come back down to here, we get another buy stop on, but we say there's no NFP, are we still going to move? Unemployment rates, what's going to happen here? I don't know, it's just a weird time, isn't it? It's just, tell you what, if I can avoid this bottom where this would be fantastic. That's the 2 closed. There's a 2 closed. And if the 4 is going to flip, and the 3 and the 2, the 2's got half an hour. So if this 2 is going to drive up, then you're not going to get much of a wick fill here on the 1. Probably to that and then flip. But looking left as well, this 2 closes, and then you get 2 bearish closes. But what has price done before that? It's already tapped it. This is what I'm a bit, why have we not tapped this yet? How have we not tapped this yet? Nothing tends to happen until you tap it. First, hello, tap it. This candle only pulled back to here, and then came up and tapped, and then you broke the lows. So, yeah.
I'm tempted for a buy stop above the body when it comes and taps that area, really.
Or here, like here. Or
Yeah,
the
when
2.
it comes and taps that win back zone, like putting a buy stop
put a
above
buy
the body
stop.
of the candle.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What if the 2 closes bearish? What would you do then?
Exit.
Yeah. So if you put it on, because if the 2 close bearish, I wouldn't like the look of that. If the 2 close, because you could easily do something like 2 close bearish. Look at the next 2, comes up, breaks the highs. That, even if you had a buy stop, that would catch it out and then flips and comes down. But I don't think we can drive down without tapping this. So this top wick, the next 2 might do this. Tap and then flip. I really don't know. You should come up to that. If we're zooming out, going back to our top-down analysis, price has done exactly what we said it was going to do in regards to. Still, it hasn't changed yet. We still should come up to tap this. It's just taking longer than expected. That's all. So I'll get you, John. And I do want to stay on all day, mate, with you. Just you.
I am nearly out.
I feel so warm and fuzzy. Thank you for that.
Warm and
I
fuzzy.
like your company.
We'll see you later, Nate. Catch you later, bud.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me done. That's out.
Are you done?
Balls.
Did you take any partial?
Nah.
No, I didn't. Just
Yeah, it's alright.
it's still gonna play out, I think, but it's just a case of how long do you want to wait? And the longer you wait, the less likely it's gonna play out because New York can come. You're gonna get loads of volume then, and that could just push price anywhere.
Yeah.
So I'm risk free, guys. I think I'm gonna love yous and leave yous. I'll be back on. I'm not on Monday, not on Tuesday. Wednesday I should be back on. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Back on.
Sweet beans.
Yeah.
I'll be on Thursday.
Yeah, be back at work next week, won't it?
Yeah, that should be. Unless I just quit.
Just quick,
Get
just
myself
do
an
it.
instant funded account.
Just do it. Go.
And then we'll go again.
Yeah.
But the thing is, Dan, like, you know, if you're confident you can trade and you can see you're getting wins, then just do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
That's it.
That's kind of what I did, really. Like, I mean, I know I can trade. I just need to, you know, keep the same sort of mindset and be disciplined and you know, keep
Did you
bearing
do
in
a
mind
challenge
everything.
on like instant funding?
I did instant.
Instant.
Yeah. The thing is, I just think if I keep doing challenges, it's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna pass it. But the reality is I can't trade. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's discipline and confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm busy tomorrow, so I'll probably sit down on Sunday and decide what sort of account I'm going to go for, and then see what's happening next week.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm so tempted for that wing back. If it wasn't for the fact that the 2 and the 2 hours like getting ready to close.
Yeah. Well,
Wait for the 2 to close.
you've still got time for the 2 to flip because this 30 is about to close. The next 30 can easily go. Easily.
But the 3 and the 4 have still got time to flip as well, to be fair.
Yeah, they have. So yeah, it could do. But I'm close to getting more buy stops above. I am. But if the 2 closes bearish, if you're going to get the buy stops above, you do it now because you want the 2 to flip, right? That means the last 30 would have to drive through that range, which we know can. But if the 2 closes bearish, I would just delete, and that would be me. Honestly. But however, I'm going. I'm not putting another one on. Right, we've had 3 trades on. So yeah, I'm done. Right, guys, I'm gonna love yous and leave yous. I will catch yous later. All the best. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you next week. Toodaloo, everyone. Bye bye.
Have a good weekend.
Bye.
In a bit, but guys. Bye.
Yeah.